like special effects people are in Hollywood, and that's why a lot of movies overly rely on special effects is because it's cheaper labor. But
That's true.
it's like Ian McKellen talked about it because he was like, he's a working actor, and when they worked on the original movies and he had to look bigger, he had to be like across the room. So
Yeah.
so it wasn't so much like the isolation that was getting to him. I think it was like just the time that it was time it was being filmed. It was just like not a great time.
I can definitely feel that.
I think they should make movies look good instead of look bad. Which is to say, we should unlearn how to do CGI forever.
I love it when movies like pull out practical effects. I'm like, hey, that's a practical effect. It looks so cool. Someone put hours upon hours of work to like crafting that by hand. Jordan, are you yelling at me?
Well, to be fair,
the door is shut.
To be fair,
is Jordan not coming on to session today?
Jordan messaged everybody.
Yeah, she backed out for Tuesday.
I didn't know that.
Sorry. I apologize.
All good.
And I will say that the special effects also do take a lot of time. It's just that I remember the way someone put it once was like, well, if it takes a maid an hour to clean my house, then what if I hire 100 maids to clean my house in 1 minute? And someone responded to that by saying, this is the animation process.
Oh, interesting.
It's like it's like, yeah, if you hire just like the 100 animators to make a movie, it's like, yeah, it's gonna be made pretty quickly because you have a ton of hands on it. So, but I definitely think it's like there is an art to CGI. It's just the problem is the over reliance on it. Like the dinosaur in Jurassic Park. It was the T-Rex was practical, but they cleaned it up with CGI.
Yeah.
So it's like, it looks really real because it's
just forget how to do it. It's over. I'm Tower of Babyloning CGI. We cannot be trusted anymore with it.
You're a Luddite. You're a Luddite.
To be honest, in a lot of things, I am actually a Luddite. I'm like,
no way.
Industrial society and its consequences, etc., etc.
Like, let's just go back. let's just destroy progress so that we can live happier lives, please.
Yes.
Exactly.
We should take.
That's why everyone should go watch Django 1966, the biggest film of the summer in 2023.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Go watch Django 1966.
Django? Like, is that connected to like Django Unchained?
That's what Tarantino named after. Yes.
Oh, the original Django film.
Yes.
Oh, the one from 1966. Okay.
Yeah, I will be forever a fan of Guillermo del Toro because almost all of his effects are special effects, and I appreciate him for it.
Oh yeah. Except The Way of Water ended up being way more uncomfortable than I was okay with.
You mean The Shape of Water, not the Avatar?
The Shape of Water. Oh, jeez, The Shape of Water. Because if they just would have had him say one word, it wouldn't have been bestiality. Just one word, please.
So what? If you can't talk, it's bestiality?
He ate a cat, dude.
You know what?
Oh, you can't eat cats anymore? Okay, I see how it is.
Anti-bestiality?
Well, yeah.
Are we kink shaming now?
It's not a kink, it's a problem.
My Hufflepuff character is going to be a mute who eats cats, and we're going to see where this ends.
We are not getting furries involved in Harry Potter, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I gotta not laugh so much, or else my voice gotta get shot. Okay, let's begin. Let's begin. Oh, how nice. Mara's here. Hey, Mara.
Hooray!
Mara.
Yeah.
Mara.
Mara did have to back out before
Ah.
she really even joined, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Just scheduling issues, but but we're happy you're here. Come on, get the voice back. Welcome everybody to Magic Mysterium Tuesday mornings. I am a little bit sick, so my voice is a little bit shot, and I'll try to do my best not to overexert myself here. But last session,
It's I live near a hospital.
is it
so
me, or I feel like it's coming from my
me.
headphones?
Someone's living in
ambulance coming.
Detroit.
Yeah, ambulances go past my window like every 10 minutes. So
The funny part is that on the other side of the border, Detroit, there's Windsor, I think it's a Canadian city, and it has none of the problems that Detroit has.
Well, that's why it's not named Detroit. It's named Windsor.
But it's like right across the river,
Hey,
and
listen,
like it's just you just can see the socioeconomic
all you gotta do is
differences.
most towns, all you have to do is go across the crosswalk, and it's a completely different area. That's all you gotta do.
It's kind of true too. It's kind of true.
not in Middlesbrough. In Middlesbrough, it's all consistent.
Last time, Magic Mysterium, we hiked. Actually, we ended up finding Thestrals. We rode them up to the top of a cliff area, taking them down, and Melody was able to land hers. But for everybody else, he jumped out of the sky and landed down at one of these old lakes up in the Scottish Highlands up here, finding it to be a flooded area. Using your powers of deduction, you are able to make it to a underwater layer of some odd creature. And Melody ended up having a interesting connection with that creature. And after getting attacked by Gemma's group on the way down, Melody used the Ignean against them, and everyone was able to get away. And of course, Cersei made a masterful play with Geminio, where they now think, at least, that they have the key that they need, and they do not. You can release that at any time. Otherwise, it'll be 10 days until it goes away. They'll get to the final, they'll put their key in and be like, the fuck? Why is it... We won! But now, you guys exit out of the waters here, coughing up water and allowing air back into your lungs that the gillyweed has passed. And Omar is there to join you. I kept everything safe. What was happening out there? He says, gesturing toward where the Ignean chased the girls into the forest before returning back into the water.
We had some help from a local Ignium.
Ooh. I guess they're really nice then. Never seen one so close. Thank
His
you!
Yeah,
He yells out to the lake.
The name's Squishy.
Squishy. He looked really hard to me, but okay.
I think it was the same one from class. I recognize it because it was blue, and it's rare because it's supposed to be red, not blue.
Yeah, and a blue stripe down each claw. And what's funny is when I revealed this to Ray, who had a similar experience with, I think it was Laura, had one. And I was like, it's the same one. Ray was like, I should have crushed you as a child.
Oh, that's what the quote's from. Okay.
That's what the quote's from. Yeah.
That would have been
Should-
such a cool corruption
let me-
point to take.
Let me find.
We need to go back in time, crush the crab, and then we won't have to worry about it in the turn.
Sounds like cursed child nonsense. Where the fuck? Where's the quotes channel? I can't find it. It's in community, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Is it,
It's up a ways, I know that.
feeling my balls.
What?
Yeah, I feel on my balls.
Oh.
Where do my balls lead me? Ito, I can't overstate. He's gay and has braces. The most dangerous combination. Oh, I don't see it. I'm sad.
That's okay, we can always find it later.
It's too bad. Yeah. I'd like that about. Can you help me with something? I'd like that about as much as a triple-breasted mountain troll hopping right up on me.
Oh,
No.
jeez.
Okay. But yeah, you guys are able to get into some like drier gear, you know? Put back on your overcoats, your robes. These kind of like leather robes that came with you that have been able to keep you both warm and dry throughout the course of this whole ordeal. And now, who has the key? Cersei. Actually, people probably still think that. Oh no, Cersei. When you guys came up out of the water, you showed everybody that you had the key. I
Yeah.
recall that. So, Cersei, you have a little piece of parchment that's wrapped around it.
You all ready for the next clue? And she'll unravel the piece of paper.
The last one was really odd. Omar says.
Hopefully this will be the last one.
Oh, genius.
It'd be nice if it just said, "Go here."
It'd be cool if it like had like a, I don't know, kind of inscription that teleported us to the end, and then we got to just be done.
Like a port key?
Yeah.
Well, with the
flute
key, we're
powder?
only missing the port. So we got one of two.
Grippy.
Quippy.
Cersei, are you?
Yeah, she's gonna unravel the piece of paper. And okay.
Toward the
Right.
mountain.
Sorry, I didn't know that was okay.
If you could read
Toward
off for me, please.
Yeah, I as soon as I said that, I was like, "Oh, you probably already shared it." Toward the mountain, the treasure awaits a heavy toll guarded by iron gates. The eyes tell a story, let not yours be read. Glistening cup, just be careful you don't end up dead. So, mountain.
Yep. Mountain.
I guess so.
Another fucking big piece of grass with
At
trees on
least
it.
this one was a little bit clearer where to go.
But what did it mean when it says the eyes tell a story, let not yours be read?
Don't know.
Does it
Maybe
plan to legitimize us when we get there?
could be. Could maybe it's like a Medusa waiting for us.
Wait, hold on. What was the thing again?
It's in
Well, I'm
discussion.
perfectly legitimate, so it should be fine. Omar says,
Toward-
not knowing what legitimate means.
Oh, I mean that's true, but legitimate means to like read your mind for any thoughts. So
What? No, he says, putting his hands over his ears. Like that's gonna stop it somehow.
A heavy toll guarded by iron gates. So we're looking for something gated.
Like a castle?
Maybe.
Maybe, but I mean, how many castles have you seen with iron gates?
One.
Which one was that?
The one we go to school in?
I thought that was like stone gates.
Are they?
I thought they were wooden.
What are they? Are they wooden?
I don't know what
Metal?
gates you're talking about.
Hmm.
What are you talking about?
I'm thinking of just like the school itself.
Just like the
The
front door
school
of the
has
school.
metal. Well, I mean, there's a gate that enters into the grounds. Yes, it's metal. We see it in the
Hmm.
movies.
Ah,
But there's also wood doors enforced by iron rivets. For
so the
castle.
important part is that we're all right.
Indeed, we are.
We're all just thinking of different places at the school.
We gotta spit out ideas to get the right answer. Alright?
Joke's
No,
on you, I'm
Cersei,
not thinking at all.
Cersei will bring it up. Like she'll say, "It's like, well, you think the clue's just saying, hey, go back to school now?"
It says up the mountain, right?
Hmm.
Toward the mountain.
So find mountain, find the gate.
Well, it's
Oh,
right
yeah.
there. He says, pointing. It's there's a mountain. You can see it. It's not too far away.
Girl could have dreamed, but you're right.
It would have been longer to go back than to go over this mountain anyway. So
That's
Question.
true. What?
How big do I need to make Philip for all of us to go on there?
There's 5 of you because Omar. And Omar is big.
Mhm.
So he counts as 2 people. So if
Can we
that's
reduce
6,
you, Omar?
if that's, you can, yeah, of course you can.
Wait, can we Dominio Omar?
No.
Oh wait, no, the
That
other
would make
shrinking
him
spell.
2 people, even if you could.
No, I keep forgetting the other shrinking spell where you go like super tiny. Unless that's also Reducio.
You couldn't reduce you, Omar, because he's not an object, but you could diminuendo Omar, which is the correct spell for creatures. Yeah, you could. I'm just trying to figure out. So, a medium size can carry a small size creature without any kind of movement penalty, right? And so it kind of goes that way. So a large can carry 2 small or one medium. A huge can carry 2 medium or large, so 2 medium. Giant is 3 medium. Gargantuan is 4 medium-sized creatures. So if you were to get him to be gargantuan size, which is the maximum size, then he could carry all of you walking. He could not fly.
Oh, okay. Well, there goes that
Too
idea.
heavy.
listen, that would take away the beautiful experience of hiking from us anyway.
Walking is a travesty. I fucking hate it.
Well, I mean, unless we want to the Thestrals again, we could always ask them for a ride.
No, we can walk.
Oh shit! I need Kleenex. I'll be right back.
Okay. Remember, there was they all left.
Yeah. Yeah, they
We did
did.
some Mission Impossible stuff to get down here pretty quick. Well, except for you. You wrote it down here.
No more jumping from high places for me.
We're always gonna jump from high places. We can't give anybody an advantage. Ever.
I still can't believe I fucking wrote the crab.
What can we do to get up the mountain quickly? Well,
We
So
can
that
just
our-
walk.
Okay, weird idea. You know, on like Monster Hunter Rise, where you can like use like the little bugs to climb up, we just carpet retract them our way up there.
I
I've
don't
never
know.
attempted
Carpe
Carpe
Retractor.
Retractor.
Yeah.
Did I ever attempt to carpe retractum? Because I don't think I. Nope, I never did.
I'm the only one.
Too busy learning useful spells like
It's people call it
Avis.
the goaded spell.
No one told me.
Carpe Retractum is extremely useful.
No, I have much better spells like Glisio available to me.
Because it can add 20 feet of extra movement just by quicken casting.
Yeah, but it's not funny. Have you considered?
Have I considered that Carpe Retractum is not a funny spell?
Yeah. It
think-
doesn't help me in my buffoonery, so it's not useful. Therefore,
There is a cool thing to do though. In this game, who made it to the final? Oh,
Olivia.
that was Olivia. So you know the spell like a bubblio, you create the water, right?
Mhm.
Well, the better thing to do is not to try to resist it or not to try to like get out or get rid of the spell itself, but rather, if you were to cast Carpe Retractum, and like the caster was within 20 feet of you, because you are restrained, you could pull the caster into the Abublio, and they would be subject to the effects of it.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah. So they would have to turn it off. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, Cersei will say, "Well, let's just get moving instead of thinking about it. It's not going anywhere. So, and we have a key, and so we got
The mountain
maybe."
in the distance gets up and starts walking away. I'm joking.
I did that in a game once. It was funny.
But yeah, Cersei's gonna vote for let's just start. We're gonna waste more time trying to save time.
All right. Let's hope we don't run into anybody when we make it there.
All right. So, the forest grows older the farther north you travel. Gaining ample distance from the previous trial, you trek through harsh mud, catching thorns. Up here, the trees rise wild. Every part of your journey is dotted with dark, narrow glens where light seems to struggle penetrating. Although it is only 5 p.m. or so, you found a shallow break in the trees, where you feel the need to settle in. Pitching camp here would be particularly important. Who knows what could be lying in wait when it gets dark? Which will be quicker since you're deeper in the forest. Even if it's light up, outside the canopy, it's going to get even darker down here.
And also, we need spell slots back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
I cast Glaciers like 6 times.
So it's up to everybody to pitch camp again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Alright.
setting up camp, that's easy enough.
Omar will help you. I could go look for some firewood.
Oh, that'd be lovely. Thank you, Omar. I appreciate it.
It is sprinkling a little bit. There's like a little bit of water coming down. But Omar's going to go out and do that. Got a few different things. All of you are very hungry. That's 1. 2, you need a fire going. 3, you need shelter.
I can help set up shelter if it's easier.
We did well last time, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I'll get a fire
see-
going.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that would
I
leave
can go
Oliver and Cersei. Who wants to get the food?
I can set up
I
some
think
traps.
Cersei is better at it than me, so...
Oh, come on, Oliver. You and I both took the bondage lessons.
No comment.
Sorry, what is Oliver and Cersei up to?
I think we're looking for food.
Okay. Okay. So, Beckett, I would like you please to make a survival check. And Melody, you may also make a survival check for setting up the tents.
Because I remember I have advantage for this.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Fuck, okay. Yeah, sweet. You start with the small stuff, Beckett. You, using... Did you go to the fire making thing?
I didn't.
Oh, cool. So Beckett just knows how to fucking do it.
Yep.
Yeah, you start with some small things, You start with like tiny little twigs. Um, like you take some bark and you're able to very very to a knife and like shave it to create like really fine pieces of wood, and you kind of create bundles of like of smaller and larger pieces, and waiting on Omar for the biggest ones. You can hear like the crack of a great tree. I can hear like a tree elsewhere. Okay, Omar.
Are we making a
He's
fucking bonfire?
He's getting you some big pieces.
And I rolled a 22 on the making the tents.
And it's important that you do this and not just cast Incendio, because Incendio only lasts like a minute, So like if it hasn't properly caught, or if you don't have the proper fuel going, that fire is going to die a lot. And yeah, you start kind of let's say in your survival pack you have like a flint and steel, so you start. There's a few sparks coming off of that iron, that steel, I guess, and you start seeing a little bit of white smoke coming up from your bit there. You've already set up a little pit out here. Make sure to grab stones from nearby and make it so that the fire won't spread or anything, cause a forest fire while you're sleeping. And you place this little thing underneath, creating a space to add air and begin kind of blowing just lightly inside. You can see a tiny little flame blooms. And by the time Beckett is done preparing all of this, Melody, what'd you get?
22.
Yeah, by the time he's done preparing all of this, you've just finished up setting up the tents. You've been able to put down everybody's like bed rolls, and everyone has like a little lantern or something to have a little bit of light for them. And you can hear your own stomach gurgle, and then you can see that tiny little flicker of light. And the moment you see it, you don't realize how dark it really has gotten until Beckett creates some light. And yeah, you're right there.
Yes, the fire was. Thanks for the light, Beckett.
You're welcome. I am a god at all things pyrotechnics.
Oh, you know what? You know what we'll have? Fuck the flint and steel. 1, 2. Fuck the rocks exactly. Rocky. Rocky goes and gathers rocks for you, and secondarily, Philip, when you're all ready, he will just send a little bit of flame down into the fire.
Rocky
Get
is
started.
the rocks around the fire.
That's optional too. If you want that to be the case, he could just lay himself around the fire. He's immune to fire damage, so
He just warms up by the fire.
When we swing him around, he does fucking bludgeoning and fire damage.
just don't heat him up and then cast Glacius on him, because you could
true.
kill him.
Yeah, let's not do that.
They're immortal unless they're destroyed. Yeah. All right. Right around this time, you can see something coming in from the forest. Something large. And then you see Omar come into view, holding a entire log over his shoulder, and just plops it down in front of everybody.
Bloody hell, Omar! This is huge!
It's not that big, he says. Defindo, he says, pointing his new wand at it. And the log will cut. It cuts about like halfway into the log, and he has to do it a few times until he's able to create little like seats to sit around the fire, and then on top of that, split wood. I would like to say that Omar splits the wood into like big sections, and then once the seats are made, grabs the wood and just splits it like Captain America. You know?
Lord.
Yeah. There you go, Beckett. I was thinking that if I were to find wood on the ground, it would be wet. So
Good
I
thing.
thought again.
Increase to intelligence.
Yeah, I do good.
Yeah, you did perfect. This is more than enough wood.
Cool. He says.
Ah,
Meanwhile.
so food.
Yep. Meanwhile, Oliver, Cersei, two of you are walking through the forest. You make sure to make kind of a mental note as to where the camp is. If you get lost, you should probably be able to use point me. If either of you have that spell, Cersei.
I definitely heard of it.
Okay, let's hope that we don't get nat ones.
I
Anyway,
know of the spell. Have I ever tried it? No.
Wait, can't Oliver turn into a fox and use night vision?
Foxes
That
don't
is
have
true.
night vision. They don't even have dark vision.
foxes totally would have dark vision, right?
I mean, probably, but the evasion animagus doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, but like, add dark vision 30 feet at least.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
marking
foxes
it
are
down.
great nighttime predators because their eyes are specifically adapted to night vision. This is kind of interesting because I love animals. Behind the light-sensitive cells lies another layer called the tapetum lucidium, which reflects light back through the eye. And this doubles the intensity of images received by the fox.
The only nocturnal animal I respect is the hedgehog. So
Well, yeah, and also Cersei has her Rottweiler form, so she could also just sniff the way back if she needs to.
Yep. So Oliver, are you becoming Foxboy?
yeah, okay. That's what the people want. Everyone is
Wait,
banging on the
Oliver,
table.
are you doing
demanding.
that? And Cersei, are you becoming Dog Girl?
Well, now that you say it like dog girl, I gotta dog girl,
Fox
dog
Boy
girl.
and Dog Girl.
It's like Shark
Yeah.
Boy and Lava Girl,
Yeah.
but animals.
Yeah, Cersei. I think after the fishing experience, Cersei like walks out into the woods like, a little bit, looks around for a second. It's just like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna find it. I'm gonna find food, and she'll turn into a Rottweiler, hunt for
Yeah.
the food.
Cersei whips around and suddenly becomes that large Rottweiler, kind of pointing nose. Yes, senses, sights, and smells become greater. I don't think dogs have dark vision, though. But you do have good smells.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up, though. Do dogs have good dark vision? Can dogs see in the dark? Dogs can see movement and light in the dark. So they see better than humans, but they're not like.
It's all gray.
Yeah, they're not like. I mean, it is anyway. Even for like Oliver, but it's not as good as like a cat or anything. So I wouldn't consider it dark vision. But yeah.
Yeah. So let's see.
More like when your eyes get
Let
really
me
accustomed to
pull up
being
my-
in your Like bedroom at night?
Hmm.
Yeah. Let me
All right, so the two
find
of
the
you,
stats for.
what are we doing specifically to hunt?
Bu- 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 Where is
I
the
just saw Rachel's tag.
animagic
I
stuff?
love it. The holder of the brain cell.
Someone's got to hold this group together.
It's like holding a Horcrux.
I think we're sniffing out to a location where we smell animal activity, and then we're gonna set up a bunch of traps very very quickly.
All right, all right. I would like you guys, please, to make a perception check at advantage, the two of you. For smell.
Yes. Okay, my perception. I think that's +0. But let me just double check. Oh, there it is. For a second, I was like, I couldn't see it.
Okay, I got a 21.
Anyone? Okay. And Cersei, what'd you get?
15.
Okay, 21-15. Not bad, not bad. You guys travel for a little bit, kind of taking like a more of a circular movement around your camp, for multiple reasons. You know, one, because you don't want to go too far from where your campsite is, but two, you know, you want to kind of understand your surroundings. And you come upon an area where the trees kind of come up to a upper clearing. Not exactly a clearing, just kind of a space that is more sparse with trees. And Oliver, catch a whiff of something. Some kind of odd musk. Gross, but definitely piss.
It always
Not
is.
human. Not human at all. Which surprises you that you're able to tell that. And you kind of sniff around for a little while until you are able to sniff and you smell feces. You kind of, but you can see deer droppings in this area.
Oh, so I found it. The combat animagus stat card, and land only animagus have dark vision of 60 feet.
Cool. Your dog specifically, I don't think would, but we can give you something to compensate, like more damage or something like that.
Yeah, just figured I'd point it out because I was looking for the stat card.
Yeah, because they create that to be like, here's like a base, but I mean like, I enjoy creating custom, you know,
Oh, yeah.
ones to have.
But yeah, Cersei will kind of look at Oliver since Oliver smelled something.
Yeah. Well, you're able to kind of smell it too. On
Oh.
top of that, you're able to speak in this form to each other.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can set. Oh, we should probably set up some traps because there's deer nearby.
Yeah, Cersei will say, "Yeah, I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I've been glad to smell shit." But but yeah, Cersei will say, "Well, if you think that's the best way to go about it, then," and she'll shift back into a human form.
Mm-hmm.
You're now no longer able to understand Oliver.
But yeah, and she'll start trying to set up traps.
Okay, what kind of traps? because it's a deer, right? So like a like a snare wouldn't really work for something the size of a deer. Maybe like pitfall.
Yeah, like a pitfall.
Either
Maybe
that,
like
or you
others-
guys set up a blind and wait for them, and then like literally shoot them down with like Sagittario.
Yeah, maybe like one of those traps where it's like you take a thin branch of wood, and basically tie something sharp to it, so when the trap is set off, it just stabs at it.
Ooh,
Oh, like
Jeez.
with Ewoks.
man, yeah, Ewok death traps. You're gonna have this swinging log next, right?
Yeah, I'm setting up the swinging log trap.
all right.
I think we've all seen, Home Alone. We know what to do here.
So Oliver, you're getting out of form, obviously, to do this. Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll have the two of you make survival checks.
And we did do the trap making, so do we get
You have
advantage?
advantage then. Yep.
Yep.
That's what the Shiabari was. Okay.
I'm so good at rolling the same number over and over again.
I rolled a 3 on my second attempt. I rolled a nat 20 on the first, so
Nice.
I don't even know why I rolled the second time. I was just like, well, might as well.
Well, if you got a second nat 20, Alex would have to give you a double advantage, clearly.
Oliver, you have quite a difficult time setting up this thing that you saw in Star Wars once, which is probably you can hear your sister talking in your ear. She would want you to make the Ewok trap.
Yeah. But she would know like the mechanics of and how like physics work is the
Yeah.
thing.
Cersei, you've been setting up some of yours much better, like little pitfalls, little places to put like stabby stuff. And Oliver, right now, you can see over by the tree line has set up like a little snare, and then he's got like a big log that he's been able to pull out of the ground with locomotor, and has like tied rope around it, and he's like tried to suspend it up in place. You can see him like, yeah, there we go, all done. Cersei, you can see there is, as you're setting your stuff up, you notice an area in the clearing that has stone. Large pieces of stone. Moss covered. Old. Overgrown, but stacked. Stacked by human hands. Kind of make a sort of rectangular shape.
Cersei will approach it and try and get a closer look at it.
Okay. You look down. You can see this area is heavily matted with dirt and accumulated muck that has grown grass throughout it, and so there's a lot of greenery, little daisies and whatnot that spring up out of the soil, tiny little blue flowers here and there. Right at that moment, there's a snap, and Oliver comically is thwacked in the back, and he goes face first into the muck.
Oliver, look out.
Oliver will very lightly raise his head from them buttons.
Just covered
"Oh,
in
thank
mud.
you."
Oh, thank you.
And then he will then comically fall back into the mud. Dramatic effect.
Inspo for the both of you. That was great. Okay. But Cersei, if you want, you can make an investigation check.
right, let's see. Investigation, that's -1. She's gonna try it anyway. That's a 7. Cersei,
Yeah, it's just odd. You're not really sure what this is supposed to be.
Cersei will say to Oliver, have you ever seen rocks just make a rectangle out in the woods?
And I will have a look at it.
You may make an investigation check.
Now, as we all know, I'm really good at investigation checks. I'm good at investigating things, figuring things out, solving
Please
mysteries.
don't get a 5. 15.
There is a 5 in there.
For the slightest of seconds, there was like a little thing that happened, and it looked like he got a 7, the same as Cersei. Yeah, that's a 15. The 15. Yeah, that is a little odd. You walk the perimeter for a moment, and you can see this looks to be like the foundation of a house. The house is gone, though. Absolutely. You decide to go to the center of this area. Like, put your hand down in the muck. You're already covered in mud. You move it slightly, and you find about a layer of mud about that thick. And underneath, wood board.
I would like to try and pull open the wood board and look deeper.
Yeah, you're able to, like, you're not really able to, like, pull the board off necessarily. Well, make an athletics check.
That's a
Oh, wow.
dirty 20.
Okay, since when does Oliver have a +5? Since when was Oliver ripped as fuck?
Oliver's always been ripped as fuck.
Holy shit.
He has always had proficiency in athletics, acrobatics, performance, and persuasion. Alex, you know this. You were there when I made the character.
It's a long time ago.
Oliver was on the Quidditch team.
I guess, jeez.
Oliver,
yeah.
he's a jock. He's just 5'5", so
You're able to kind of like clear it off a bit. Finding the edge of it, you can see a little place where you're able to get your fingers down in there. There's a crack, and then the board itself just splits in two, and you're able to pull off a whole section of it. There does seem to be something deeper down. Do you have Lumos?
I do have Lumos. It took me like 4 times to get it, but yes.
Lumos. And, you know, getting your flashlight in there, you can see what looks to be a cellar that is currently illuminated by these slight thin shafts of light coming in from above, and the large hole, small hole that you have created to peer inside.
Large
Looks
hole,
like
small of size hole. Small hole, yeah.
In comparison, it's a large hole. It's not big enough to get into. But, there's like an old dirt cellar, seemingly with old wooden shelves that are down here, some of which that grow like a... not moss, it's like... the fuck? It's not moss, it has leaves. It's not grass. But it often will like cover things.
Oh, like vines and like
Not vines.
kudzu.
I don't know what it's called. But some people sometimes like replace their lawns with it. It's like clover. So yeah, it's like covered in a sort of clover mat that comes over it.
Okay, I'm gonna look back at Cersei and say, it's a strange room, I'm going in. And I'm gonna move more of the boards to create a bigger hole to climb in.
Okay.
Cersei's like, guess I gotta follow. And
Make-
she'll cast Lumos too.
Make a quick survival check, Oliver.
Well,
Yeah, you're moving around on the boards there, trying to find more that you can get off, and you find the corner of something. Go to clear that a little bit more, and you can see what looks to be a hefty, not hefty, hefty, wooden gate, a trapdoor.
does it seem like it has like a mechanism attached to it that's like
It's just a pull open.
okay?
It's
In that
incredibly
case,
simple.
I'll just pull it up.
Well, yeah, you kind of have to like get your hands dirty, clearing off all of the accumulated stuff of the years.
To be fair, Alex, I've been covered in dirt already. I'm gonna look disgusting when I head back to the camp.
I feel like Cersei's like, you do that.
Yeah.
I'm not getting my hands dirty. I'm not getting mud under my nails. Thank
I mean,
you.
this is a
He's
classic
watching.
Oliver situation, which is he just gets fixated on a really weird thing.
You saying
Cersei's
anything?
like, after you? Like, that's a way to be like, yeah, you touch it.
And yeah, after clearing it off for a little bit, you're able to open up. There is a very old, like ladder, like wooden sort of ladder that doesn't go straight down, but rather like slightly diagonal, very, very steeply. It does not look to have held up over the years.
Not
You
ocean
feel like as
wide.
though if you were to place any weight on that thing, it's gonna break. But you can at least like climb down if you want.
Yeah, I'll climb down.
It's not incredibly deep, you know. It's like as tall as you are, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Cersei,
you can plop down
Cersei's
inside.
like, yeah. Even though she doesn't like how dirty this place is, she is interested in the ladder, so she will also follow.
Okay. Wait, sorry, Cersei, are you going in? I
Yes.
don't know if I heard that right. Okay. The two of you guys plopping down inside and casting a window so you can see in. It doesn't seem to be a hole very big. There is old cabinets here. You start to kind of search through the space. You may make an investigation check to see if you find anything of value. You both have inspiration if you want to use
Yeah,
it.
I'll use my inspo because I'll probably get some.
You know, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
Hey, Cersei got it.
Cersei,
Oliver got
Cersei
worse.
has always been like for almost all of her life been dirt poor, so she's like, yeah, no, I know about what's like looking around a room trying to see what you can pocket.
Yeah, Oliver is checking through the space. You can see like a puddle that has accumulated at the bottom here, and what looks to be matted like stones that were used as a proper flooring, but have fallen into disrepair over probably 1,000 years as things been here, since like medieval times. And Cersei, you can see that like beautiful little clover patch. You move to the side because you can see is growing over an old cabinet, and within you can see a few things. You can see there is jars, glass jars, filled with different kinds of ingredients. One of which, I guess make a herbology check. Or a potion making check. Either will work.
Okay, let's see. My potion making is 0, and I'm gonna go with the potion making check.
Okay.
That's a 3.
Yeah, you can see some odd stuff. It looks like maybe potion making ingredients, but you're not really sure what it would be used for. And you can see a bottle with a slight reddish hue inside of it. And there is actually a potion here. But you have yet to identify what it is. But you can pocket it.
Yeah, Cersei will pocket the stuff because she's like, I don't know what this stuff is, but it's gotta be worth something. Gotta be helpful in some way. I think she'll even point it out to Oliver, like, hey, found a bunch of stuff back here. Bunch of potion shit.
I was just staring into this really old puddle, wondering if I should drink from it. But that stuff looks cool.
Did you see anything in the puddle?
No.
I can't say I'm surprised, but okay. And she'll show Oliver the red potion, like, hey, do you know what this is?
It looks kind of like the potion I drank in the first year. The one I ruined, and then just don't drink a ruined potion. I guess is my advice, and I don't think I know it though.
You know, if properly kept with the cork in place and everything, potions can last forever. They don't really go bad.
Could I make a potion check to see if I identify it?
Sure.
Okay, I don't know what it is.
No, you have no idea what it is.
This is like the potion version of Gatorade, where it's like, yeah, what kind is it? It's the red one.
The red one.
Yeah, Cersei will kind of look at it and just pocket it and say, well, finders keepers.
Yeah, I guess.
Anyway, I don't think there's anything else down here. You wanna check on the traps?
Yeah, sure. I mean, probably good that we weren't there the whole time. I am sad about my luck track, though. I really believed in that one. I can't believe Star Wars would lie to me like that.
Oh, you did say that there was a clover patch, right?
Yeah, it was like a big patch of clover, big kind of blanket of it that has grown out here.
Cersei's gonna just kneel down next to it for a second and see if she can find a 4-leaf clover.
Make a perception check.
She's like, wait, I just gotta do one thing real quick. My perception is 0. Let's see if this works.
Nat 20, Nat 20. Nat 1.
I mean, hey, what is a nat 1 if not a nat 20, just in reverse?
Yeah.
You find a 2-leaf
you're like,
clover.
You find a 2-leaf clover. Oh.
Cersei sighs. I was like, oh well, I guess today's not my lucky day.
Gain reverse DM's inspiration. Instead of it being lucky, it's completely unlucky. Or I just fuck you up in the time that you need it the most. Roll a disadvantage. Why? Because I said so.
Yeah.
Well, Cersei, while you're picking through that, you can hear something above you. You can hear something running, and then you can hear and you can hear something fall and thud onto the ground, and then you can hear a bunch of other things running over top of you.
We should probably check that out. Sounds like one of the traps was set, or was triggered.
Now I just realized though that we're gonna have to like butcher an entire deer. That's not gonna be very fun. Oh well.
But
I mean, it's good meat.
Yeah.
Venison.
anyway, I'm gonna go up the ladder first. So catch me if it breaks and I fall. But also don't stare at my ass.
Also
I think I can manage to do both of those things simultaneously. Very easily.
Yeah, you're able to go up at Cersei. And like on the second step, there's a crack, and like the wood board just moves a little bit down. Ugh. And you're able to climb up without issue. Oliver, being goaded with the sauce, goes to step. He just like he doesn't step on the second one because he knows. He goes for the third, and that entirely cracks down until he goes back down to the first. Ah, you're way too heavy. But Cersei, you could probably help him.
Yeah. Cersei will offer out a hand.
And Oliver will take it. I do find it funny the idea that Oliver is simply so jacked that even though he's like a whole foot shorter than Cersei, like she is lighter. But yeah, Oliver will definitely take the hand and be appreciative of it.
Cersei and Oliver, two big, dumb, beefy jocks out in the woods, having big, beefy, gay adventures.
Oh my goodness.
No. You guys are ridiculous. we're treading right now on the horny trail.
Actually,
For once, it's not my fault. I haven't done anything wrong. It's usually my fault, though.
You guys are able to come back to getting up out of the hole. You can see, sure enough, yes, there was a area, probably deer, that came running past this area, and one of them has gotten impaled into the neck by your trip, kind of like stabby trap. It is dead.
Cersei will say, well, one of the good things about this trap is that it's fast, at least. So,
It's the circle of life, and it feeds us all. The two of you. Oliver is jacked, so are you taking it back yourself?
I'm
picking it up?
certainly going to try.
Make an athletics check. With your +5 modifier.
Yep, that's another dirty 20.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, you're able to pick that thing, hoist it over your back, and kind of like hold its two legs. There's a bit of a smaller one. So, Melody, Beckett, you guys are hanging out by the fire right now. Philip is like curled up inside the fire. And Rocky is, of course, forming a perimeter. And Omar is sitting nearby, like, not crisscross applesauce, but like where you put both your legs, like, kind of like touching each other in the center. He's like just sitting upright, resting on his knees. Oh, Cersei's back! He yells out, and Oliver and Cersei are coming in with a deer.
That was quick.
It was a few hours, actually, so it's pretty dark right now.
Oh, okay.
I guess. Go work.
Huh. Well, thank you.
Well, I can't wait for more meat. Beckett does a really great job of cooking it every time.
Now I'm jinxed, damn it.
Do you want to tag team it together?
Sure.
I think there's no role needed. You guys, it's canon now. You're just good at doing it.
Mhm.
You guys plop down. and Melody and Beckett begin kind of get to work with getting it all ready and able to start cooking. By the time you're cooking, it's completely blackout, just dark. But for the light of your fire, you feel comfortable for the most part. You're calm, kind of. There's this looming feeling. It doesn't quite go away, even when you're trying to feel steady. Yeah.
Perception check?
But you guys have a good meal. Nobody sees anything out of the ordinary. Just a feeling.
Can I do a detecting traces?
Sure. Detecting traces. Nothing. Yeah, I don't think anyone has any magical items either, so...
Well, technically, Beckett is magic brackets baby, you know.
Goddamn right.
Feel a soft aura around Beckett. Just a general magic that he's got. Some may even call mojo. Transfiguration, divination, charms, healing, jinxes, hexes, curses, and mojo.
Mojo.
Should be the last one.
To be fair, Oliver would be a mojo caster.
Mojo cast. Mojo subclass.
Do I make you Randy, baby?
Yeah.
Well, the good news is there's no magical effect near us, so we should be fine for the time being.
Yeah. Besides, if anyone is spying on us, we can just beat them up.
Wait a minute. No
The
magic.
Lucius
the
is
magic
always
force?
Beckett.
Oh, well, thank you. I learned
The forest
from
isn't
Mom.
magic, it's just forbidden because it's full of magic stuff. It's very different.
Yeah, but okay, so if it's full of magic stuff and there's no magic stuff around, that's pretty weird.
It's a really big forest, Beckett.
True, and if it'd be more concerned if there was like any
30 feet.
trapdoors
30
or...
feet.
It's only 30 feet, so anything beyond that.
What's Gary doing?
That's completely up to you.
I don't know. Ever since you said looming feeling, I don't know. That's odd.
I think he was just trying to create atmosphere and then everyone got very paranoid.
Atmosphere.
True.
It's the classic situation.
Melody is just finishing up giving her snakes some of the raw deer meat, so that they can get fed.
Yeah. Feed all the animals.
They're not too happy about it because, like snakes like to like hunt, you know. They like to like swallow whole. They're like a mouse or something, so they'll eat it, but they're not too happy.
Well, if I put you two on guard tonight, would that help with the hunting bit?
But remind me, you're not a parcel tongue.
No,
You can communicate to creatures. They cannot communicate back to you.
exactly.
You receive no answer.
Well,
I think, like, Cersei will lean over to Melody and be like, I think they got this.
I hope so. I really wish I could be able to understand them.
You understand them enough, even if it's not through words.
I hope so.
One of them curls up on Rocky's largest like space, enjoying like the heat from the fire and like the heat from underneath because they're cold-blooded.
At least they're enjoying the fire.
Yeah.
But we're coming really close. But just hope we're able to make it fully to the end.
Well, we're practically already there.
Should we bury the key?
Putting just quick thing, putting your snakes on watch duty. Probably they're diurnal, so they're not nocturnal. So it's likely that they're going to sleep. On top of that, because you did not take the you went a different route than Beckett. I didn't take companions. You cannot command them necessarily. You can ask them to do stuff, but they're likely going to go to sleep.
That's fair. So...
Maybe you sense, because you can sense, like, their needs. Maybe you can sense that they're tired.
Yeah. I won't put you on guard duty tonight, but at least you two should get some rest.
Philip's on guard duty tonight.
Yes? What?
He's already
Philip-
curled up in the fire.
Can Philip even see out here?
You know, maybe I'm crazy, but maybe we should have someone who can talk beyond God Dewey.
Yeah, Philip has dark vision. Yeah.
He does? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Well, we don't really need someone who talks. I can just feel that he senses something.
And if need, he can always wake you up.
You can't feel... He would have to come to you. You can't feel him.
That's I'll say. I'm gonna feel him awaking me up. How about that?
Yeah. He'll nudge you. Hey! Hey!
Slaps me comically. Wake up!
I can take a watch tonight. I can watch for a little bit.
If
I'm
Cersei
going-
and Philip's got it, I'm gonna go to bed. Omar says. Good night.
First watch though, because I don't want anyone interrupting my beauty sleep once I actually get to go to bed.
Well, since Oliver and I wanted it, I'll take second watch then, if that's alright.
Alright.
I'll take the last one.
Okay.
Melody, this means we don't get to cuddle. Ooh, you whore.
Damn.
Andy's been watching some movies. Not Annie, Cersei is what I meant to say. Yeah.
Well, I'd say this. If we make it through, we all have a sleepover in Mysterium, and then we can cuddle there. How's that?
Cersei will hug Melody and hug Melody, kick up a leg and everything. Sounds like a plan.
Hopefully I don't make Darcy jealous.
Cersei will say, "Well, you know, sometimes I gotta have a girls' night."
That's true.
Night comes to you all. Tomorrow, you must make the climb up the mountain where your goal awaits. You have 3 out of 3 keys, and with them the trophy is now at your very fingertips. Yet, sleep does not come easily to you. Here in the forest, your fire fights to beat back the darkness around you. Very faint rain tickles the tarp of your tent. Small sounds become worse in your mind. Little worries grow into greater paranoid dreams. For those of you who do find rest, it isn't peaceful. Your body can feel the very life of this dark place, and you can't stop the slight nightmares from invading the quiet moments of respite you find. Cersei, you currently sit, taking first watch. Philip is staying awake, hanging out in the fire, kind of peeks his head up a few times, looks over toward you, and You're here. It's quiet. You set up a tertio over top of you so you don't get wet. Tiny little noises in the forest, like twigs snapping. These things that would be normal in the day feel alien at night. Sorry, I thought I had a thing, and now I'm right. Yeah. Laying here, waiting. You have a lot of time to think for yourself. A lot of time to listen. You can hear little moanings, kind of mutterings going on in Beckett's sleep. He's saying things to himself. It doesn't sound happy. It sounds uncomfortable, frightened. No. Slight little things. You try to take a breath. Try to calm yourself. I'd like you to make a perception check.
I'm gonna double check. Still 0. Just wanted to double check it was 0 versus whether it was a -1 or not. 3.
Would Philip make perception check?
Yes, he would.
Is it visual?
It's mostly hearing,
Okay.
but visual works too. So you can roll either.
Because he has advantage because he has keen eye.
If you're rolling advantage there, then I know what kind of information he would be getting
Okay.
and what kind he might not.
Not KG.
Yeah. So Cersei, out here at night, you can't see shit. Something could be within 10 feet of you, and you wouldn't really know. You look down, looking over toward Philip. Philip, his ears are kind of perked up. He's looking around. And I want you to make an insight check on Philip.
My insight is good. Roll. Wait, double check. Yeah.
What does insight have to do with?
It's about Cersei being able to tell maybe
Woo,
how
21!
Yeah, with a 21, he seems interested. He seems to be looking around. He seems to be looking in many different kind of directions. Keeping an eye. With a high insight, you feel calmed. If you can't see anything, Philip's definitely seeing lots of shit. At least he's looking in a lot of directions. He probably, being a Hybridian black type, probably has pretty good dark vision. So you kind of leave the looking up to him and try your best to maintain your composure.
Cersei, good dragon, and goes to pet it before realizing, oh, it's the fire. Like, she holds out her hand, and she's like, wait.
Yeah, you do end up giving it like a little pet on the top of its head, and you go, ow! Like, he's really hot right now.
Thank goodness no one else is awake for that.
Like touching a hot stone. You're like, ow.
And Cersei will inanimate Condrus her fancy, nice pillow, and give it to Beckett while Beckett's asleep.
Okay. And as you do that, you kind of lift his head up, give him your nice pillow, and you start to hear those like little noises that Beckett's having cease. He's comforted in his sleep by you. All right. Should Philip I guess while you're doing that, you can hear a slight, a little like squawk from Philip. It's not loud, just slight. So like Beckett doesn't wake up or anything, but it definitely catches your attention, Cersei.
Yeah, Cersei will stand up. Go over to Philip. What is
As
it?
he's looking up above the canopy, far. You look at his gaze. Thank you. I saw that. You look at his gaze, and you can see these lights distantly forming over the haze that you previously didn't even know was really surrounding you. A sort of light, incredibly light humidity, a fog going over top of the trees, and there is flashes of white light that is illuminating these clouds, kind of making it even brighter, using those little water molecules and refracting off of them. You don't hear anything, though.
Cersei will hold out her wand and cast Lumos just to take one more look before tagging in Melody.
Melody. You can see Cersei is kind of tapped you on your leg. Start to wake up.
How did your shift go?
Nothing, except for some weird lights. Didn't really see anything.
Weird lights.
Yeah, just and off in the distance, reflecting off of clouds and stuff.
Weird. I'll keep an eye on it, but and she's gonna like turn to her and just be like, "Go get some beauty sleep, Cersei."
Thank you. I'm gonna need it. And she'll go to sleep.
Turn on the woodland campsite music.
Ah, yes.
Much better. I also sent you guys other music, which has like little like thunders going on in the background and stuff. Melody, you are able to get up, allow Cersei her rest, and the moment you stand up, you can hear like a sort of from Philip, who's like, you can kind of like tell he's like, oh hey, I wasn't expecting you here, Now, Philip is a technically nocturnal creature, because they hunt at night, but and he was not used the following day, so we can assume he was actually sleeping in the daytime. So he can be a constant companion for anybody. But then he's going to be really, really tired when the day hits.
I'm guessing you're the one who signaled Cersei with the bright lights. Good work.
Right? He just kind of gives like a vocalization. You're not really sure exactly what it means, but yeah,
She just
you think
kind of
it's positive.
She kind of just smiles at it and just and decides to like keep watch just to sense if anything is nearby.
Kind of mean like I'm being a good boy.
Philip is the goodest of boys.
You as you take your seat, and out of the fire, Philip begins to like pull out. You can see him shake his entire body, and all the ash that has made him now gray instead of black, like shuffs off of him. And he walks around for a moment, before sitting on the log next to you. He's definitely emits a warmth, but he's cooled down a bit in the brisk air, especially the water hitting him. You can see like little bits of steam coming off of him, like getting out of a sauna.
Guess you're gonna be keeping me company then. Thank you.
He nuzzles his head down and like kind of lays, turning his head up toward the sky for a moment. You can see above you the bright expanse of starlight. There's it's heavily obscured, like a bit of humidity in the air. The kind of condensation makes it so that all the stars here are kind of a haze above you. Their light becoming like blurry dots up in the sky, and you're able to take a little bit of like the leftover meat, and start eating it. You can hear Philip, like he looks up at you, like, "Excuse me."
She rips off a little bit and hands it over to him. It's like, you deserve a little reward.
He does that like bird thing, where like they like get it down their gullet. Yeah. Yeah, he's very happy. You can now make a perception check, please. For your watch.
Cool. Perception. Okie doke. Just double checking. 7.
All right. Yeah, you're there, just like Cersei. Place is fucking dark, really, really dark. And sitting there for a while. What do you do during your watch? It's pretty boring. What do you do to kind of keep yourself sane?
I guess she kind of starts. Hold on just a sec.
Yep.
Sorry, my older cat was like screaming.
That's okay.
She, I guess she decides to firstly do a detecting traces again while she's sitting by the fire, just to double check, because I know it's
Sure.
30 feet. But
Are you just holding on to that for a while?
Yeah. With enough concentration, could I double the width or no? Okay.
No, not unless you took detecting traces again as a feature at 4th, 8th sort of levels.
Okay. Well,
To
I know what
gain
to do.
superior detecting traces.
Then I will remember that when I go for 8th level.
Yeah, superior is cool. It'll give you a greater range on that, for one, and it will give you a more detail about what the magic is.
Right. So she probably just chills out with Philip, I guess, kind of having a, not really conversation, but just kind of keeping him company. But otherwise, she's trying to, even with the haze, just finding like either like kind of tracing the stars a little bit with her finger, but mostly just keeping herself occupied.
You and Philip have a conversation. You just kind of yap to him the whole time, talking about your feelings, talking about what's currently troubling you, or maybe asking him for advice. And then
Puts on
and
little
he'll go,
therapist classes.
Exactly. Thank you, Philip. Like
No, she would absolutely do that.
yeah.
Crosses his legs, writes down in a notepad.
If you had that, I know it can be a little bit to ask, but if you had a monologue, if you had something that maybe you wanted to get off your chest with Philip, I'd love it if you did. Otherwise, we can move on.
She is. I do have like something. It's not particular. It's like.
I'll set the scene a little bit for you then. So you're sitting here on the log. You've kind of pushed down so that the log's kind of on your lower back. You're able to kind of stare out at the sky. Philip moves from sitting down next to you to instead being onto your lap, which gives you a fair bit of warmth. You're kind of cold out here right now, how brisk it is. So you end up grabbing a kind of blanket and looking up, staring up into the sky. Your mind wanders to places that it normally doesn't otherwise. The places that and things that you think about when you're most alone. And with everyone sleeping, you like to Philip, give him a little scritch and wonder what he might think about all of it.
I know Becca definitely had some concerns with Nolan, which honestly I don't really blame him for, to be honest. I mean, I know he's my best friend, but I don't know, just when I showed him Mysterium, just something felt off, you know? Just
There's a little vocalization. You can see Philip has moved from just being calm to actually looking up at you into your eyes as you're speaking.
like I trust him in some ways, but I don't know, just recently things have been just felt off. It's like I know I used to have a crush on him, but now it's just best friends. But I don't think I can give him what he wants, if that makes sense.
Yeah, especially since, after going to the ball with him, think about how fun the ball truly was. How much you enjoyed it. But near the end of the night, no one just disappeared. You went out to go looking for him again, and he had headed off somewhere else.
Look,
Makes me kind of sad.
I enjoyed it with Olivia. I love Olivia. She's definitely taken my heart in more than one ways. I don't know. I think I'm just overthinking it again. But okay, yes, I am overthinking it. Thank you. But at least, maybe when I wake him up, I could at least apologize to Beckett, or guess not telling them about things. I don't know. I just want him to know that I trust him.
There's a bit of a silence after that last one. You can see, as you say that, you're looking up. I just want to trust him. You look down toward, Philip to see what he has to say about it. And he's not looking at you. You see him poked elsewhere. You can see him starting to rise a little bit. You can see his wings kind of coming up slightly, sort of like the hackles on a cat. He's uncomfortable. He's apprehensive. You can just tell that about him.
You're okay?
He hops down off you. He's stepping on the ground next to the fire. The fire now kind of becoming smaller and smaller. He kind of signals something a little bit louder than normal, but he doesn't seem aggressive and he doesn't seem fearful either.
Could I try using creature empathy to figure out what the hell is going on?
Well, I've been giving you what creature empathy has been giving you. So if you want, you can try to make a insight check.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, 18, okay. Thank God.
Yeah, he seems to be kind of stamping on the ground, just slightly. And you can see him, take off into the sky just a little bit, hovering a few feet up. Make a perception check. At advantage due to Philip.
Cool. 1. Nat 20. Nat 20.
Okay. You feel something, a sort of rumbling hit the ground.
Oh,
There's
no,
a
no, no, no.
wind that begins to pick up. You can hear it coming in through the trees, the clouds above starting to move, and then you can feel like an earthquake, everything beginning to move underneath of it. Philip seemingly felt it prior to this, and you can see like all the trees kind of swaying, everything coming away from you, from you backward, and whatever fire was left in your campsite is snuffed out.
She immediately casts Lumos. As soon as it goes out, she immediately casts Lumos because she.
Philip returns to you and kind of sits down on you. He's looking around as much as he can. You cast Lumos, holding it out into the forest. And you can feel the aftershock begin to fade. And then it returns to the unearthly silence. A little bit of rain, tiny bit of wind, and no longer the crackling of your fire.
Okay. Thank you, Philip. Probably should reset the fire, I guess.
He's like going from one side of you to the other and trying to like look in any direction. He doesn't seem to really notice anything though.
Okay. I'm gonna set the fire. You screech if you see anything.
He will take off.
And she's gonna reset the fire.
All right. The end of your watch comes.
She's gonna go over to Beckett's leg because I know she remembers him saying it's like Beckett, Beckett.
Mm.
You okay?
Sounds like a teenage boy trying to get out of bed.
5 more minutes, please.
Beckett, seriously, Philip was going nuts earlier.
When doesn't he go nuts?
When there's an earthquake involved.
Really? I slept through an earthquake?
It felt like it. It's
All the
rumbling.
flaps on the tents were like flying in the
It
wind
was
from it.
going wild earlier. I don't know.
Did you see
Just-
anything?
No, just rumbling. And the fire went out, so I lit it back up again. Then I wasn't sure what was going on, but those earthquakes.
Hmm. Where's Philip?
He's circling the camp right now. Just
boy.
he's
Oh,
He
shit.
just ran away. He's gone forever now.
Fuck.
oh fuck. He's circling right now just to be extra vigilant.
It's not normally a good sign.
Do you want me to keep staying with you for assistance, or you
No,
can...
no. We all need our sleep.
Okay.
But listen, I wanted to apologize.
Oh? For what exactly? I don't remember you doing anything wrong.
Probably should at least told people that I was bringing Nolan into Mysterium. That's what I'm apologizing for.
Oh. Awkward silence. Well, it's not like I'm the only participant in that room anyway. We all have equal rights to it.
But I know you don't fully trust him, which I get. But I figure at least let you know.
Well, I appreciate it. But you can continue with like whatever you want to do with Nolan. I'm not gonna have any strife about that. But I'm just still gonna keep my distance.
I get it. But yeah, I figure at least let you know about it. Because you're my friend too.
I'm glad we are. It's very soothing to be friends with you. The only one with the brain cell in this group.
I mean, sometimes it feels like trying to herd puffskis.
Definitely with puff skins.
Yeah.
But you bring a sort of like you always just seem to make me laugh a lot. And I've been needing that.
Comedy is my favorite thing.
I mean, with the SpongeBob movie and what's that one movie with the ogre, the donkey?
Oh, Shrek? Hell yeah.
I know you said you promised to show us next time we're over at your place.
Yeah. Well, can't do that now. We no electricity.
That's true. But I'll be happy to hang out with you again. It was fun.
Can't wait to hang out with you all again too.
Alright.
This group brings a weird sense of nature. We all don't fit in everywhere else, but we fit in together. It's pretty nice.
It's like our own little family.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that.
Anytime. I think it's about time for you to get some sleep, though.
Right.
Do you want
If
a
you
sleeping potion?
I think I'll pass on it for now, but thank you.
Those potions were still never identified.
The one person that's a goat at potion making, but not in Slughorn's fucking club. What is happening?
That's true.
To be fair, Cersei would have asked about the potion. She's just dumb and forgot.
Alright. Well, if you sense anything, or Philip sense anything, feel free to scream or wake us up.
I can't fight a bunch of people by myself, so be sure I'll be waking some of you up.
Alright. Good luck with the watch, and have a good night, Beckett.
Yeah, you too. Good night.
You want a hug, Hadley? Yeah, I'll come give you a hug. One
We all
moment,
get
guys.
inspiration. The baby has entered the chat.
Let's go.
Hi, Hadley.
Hi, Hadley. No, but like legit, Melody's been like holding onto that for a while, so she's just like,
The truther dare has sent waves through the group.
I think we needed that. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna grab a snack because my blood sugar's running like super low.
Ooh. Take care of your blood sugar. It's important.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm also supporting Ravenclaw through the sweater.
Traitor.
Listen, I'm Hufflepuff in this game. I'm Ravenclaw IRL.
I also forgot I can't give words of encouragement, but I can give words of discouragement. I forgot I took that.
Oh yeah.
It's the problem of having like 7 different papers of like notes and shit because I lost my other notes, made new notes, lost them notes, made new notes, and then I wiped my laptop and looked through my folder and there's all my notes. I'm like, oh, my ADHD just decided to put this everywhere else but where I need it. Awesome.
What's going on? Sorry.
She's going to sleep.
Okay. Back at the moment you exit your tent, you can hear the flapping of wings, and coming out of the darkness, descending upon you, Philip.
The boy.
And will land on your shoulder. He's
There you
gonna,
are.
he's gonna like press his head against you, and like give you like little nudges.
I'm gonna nudge him back. You're being a vigilante today, I heard.
Ah!
I got a piece of meat in here somewhere. Hold on.
You can see him like stamping, kind of like come. His wings are flapping, kind of hitting you in the back right now. Stop it.
Here you go. Calm down, you little fiend.
And he'll take that. He'll fly away to like a nearby rock, and then like hold it with his forelegs and like rip the stuff apart.
Little menace acts like he never gets fed.
Yeah, definitely like any dog. You feed them like 1,000 things, then the moment you're like, do you want a bone? They're like, yes,
The cheese
absolutely, I do.
I used to have this little puppy when I was younger. Her name was Palace. Anytime I would get like little increments of food, she would shake like she was like coming off a crack or something. I'm like, dude,
Come on, man, I need my fix.
I'm like, you need to calm down.
That the GIF. Yeah, we gotta try to send it. This one. I just sent it in the
You got any
That's
more
me
of
when
that
I need
cheese?
inspo.
but so you're sitting here taking a rest. You can see Rocky is laying for a little bit. You can see like one of his like little rocks that normally make up one of his front hands is rolling back and forth.
Must be really bored.
No, I don't think that Rocky gets bored. I don't think Rocky has a whole lot of solid opinions about anything. In fact, Rocky is considered true neutral. He doesn't give a shit about nothing. The one thing he likes is breaking open rocks.
Nice.
That's kind of their niche, like in the environment, is that they break up big rocks into smaller rocks to create eventually, like, that starts to become part of. They become one with the rock cycle of the earth.
What? Oh, so he won't become like a giant ass golem?
He does not get any bigger.
Oh.
Yeah,
What?
there are giant golem ignians. I'm not ignian. Stone Taloses, but they, from the moment of whenever they were created, they have been that size and that like thing forever. He does not get any bigger. Yeah. So like he's probably, he could be millions of years old. Rocky.
Lots of wisdom in that ground.
Literally
Zero
has
intelligence.
learned nothing. Yes. Yeah, he's always able to like he can't hear you. He can't see you. I mean, he has tremor sense. So he's able to like notice you. And he can't speak. So the only way that he takes your like commands is he has an incredibly high insight. He just knows what people are feeling and kind of understands the general vibe enough to do the thing.
Interesting.
And on top of that, Um, while while mechanically he will listen to you and do what you want him to do. Uh, Flavor wise, he doesn't take commands. Rocky does what Rocky wants to do. There's no loyalty really. There's no I'm sorry, but there's no love. He just exists around and enjoys his existence.
Who's the stoner dude from that '70s show? I forget his name.
The one played by Cheech.
Leo?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's just that
essentially.
guy.
He just exists, man. Yeah.
We're all in a cycle, man.
Um, yeah, they live for millions of years and learn nothing and don't evolve.
Hmm.
Yep. Primal forces of nature. And I believe he is considered both object and creature. So if you were to cast spells that only work on objects, like a locomotor, it would work on him.
Uh,
Or you could use. Oh no, you can't use Reducio because he's
Yeah.
has immutable form.
Yep.
But yeah.
hmm.
But the
So,
cool thing is, you can cast Fortissimum on him, making him essentially immortal and unable to be damaged ever.
gotta learn that one.
Yeah. His Fortissimo makes the target like immune to all damage, but it only works on objects. So
I see someone found the broken side of the small stone talus.
I mean, it has a duration on it, I
Right, right,
believe.
right.
I mean, I'm gonna quickly double check that. Fortissimum. There it is.
Fortissimum.
Oh shit!
No
Fuck!
duration.
Until dispelled,
Ah!
you can make him immortal.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting.
That's so cool. That's so cool. You just need to cast it on him once and he'll never be able to take damage. That's so cool. Wow. But he'll never become some giant dude, so it works, you know.
Womp. Very sad.
Sitting here by the fire. The fire itself has been rebolstered. It's very damp everywhere around you. You struggle to find a place that you actually feel comfortable. And when you do, it's a layer of extra uncomfortability. You can feel a bit of a shakiness to you right now. I mean, you're probably going to have to be taking your pills soon. You feel just a little bit off. But you're okay. You'll handle it. As you sit, looking down at the moving flames of your fire, make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Roll
9.
advantage for having fill up as well.
9.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Terrible.
Does anyone want to give any subscriber advantages?
I will.
13.
Okay, it's definitely enough. If people didn't want to, like it's not like my plans be ruined. There would just be a very interesting series of events that followed. Everybody has rolled such shit on their perception.
Yeah.
You sit looking down at the moving flames of your fire. It kind of overtakes you. You're looking at it and it becomes entirely your whole perception. And then from afar, Philip comes flying into space, landing right in front of you. It's like making these tiny little noises. He seems uncomfortable, upset, frightened.
You're
Actually
Sorry.
frightened. You can hear a loud noise echo from far away. What? And then another. And another. A shockwave of sensation down your spine as you can hear a scream that sends the hairs on your arms and on your neck standing on end. Help me! Someone running through the forest, crying out in terrified screams. Beckett, you're not sure if this is real.
Waking up Omar?
Immediately. Oh, he's like snoring. I'm just gonna roll a d20 to see if he wakes up or not. Because he's a big guy. Yeah, he does. So he, Beckett, what's wrong?
Omar, do you fucking hear this?
Whoa! Omar immediately starts to stand up. Yes, he does.
Okay, I'm not fucking. Whew! I was tweaking out. All right. Plan of actions. Philip, go see what that shit is.
Philip, go see what that shit is.
Yes.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
All right. Omar is immediately very, very worried. What do we do?
Start waking people up.
Seriously, Melody, and he's trying to get her up. Beckett will do as he's told and goes out. Sorry, Philip. Philip does as he's told. Goes out into the forest.
What's going on?
There's somebody yelling up there. They seem to be in trouble. Might be a trap?
Put the fire out. We need to put the fire out right now.
Omar will run over and like stomp it out.
Well, we should see what's going on because, I mean, it could be a trap, but what if it is actually people in danger?
You can hear, "Get away from me!" And Cersei, that sends shivers down your spine. Because it sounds familiar. It sounds like Darcy.
Cersei's gonna sprint in that direction.
Cersei immediately gets up and starts rushing off. Cersei, don't go out alone! Omar says.
Yeah, Melody is immediately gonna take off after Cersei. It's like, I'm coming behind you!
Did we wake Oliver up?
I didn't
I'm
hear
assuming
anyone
that
say that they did.
Omar
so I
got
assume he's
Cersei
just
and Melody.
sleeping
I was
peacefully.
assuming that Beckett got Oliver.
Yeah, I'll wake Oliver up.
So Oliver, you've gotten awake at this point, yeah, while all this was going on.
Someone better be dying if I'm being woken up. God damn it.
I think someone actually is.
So, to be clear, everybody does not gain the benefits of a long rest.
Oh,
Except for Oliver and Omar, since they're the only ones who have not taken a watch.
son of a crap.
Everyone else, however, may take the benefits of a short rest. So if you wish to roll hit points for your hit die, then you may.
How do you do that? I don't know how to
But
do
you-
that.
So you have a certain amount of hit die, depending on what your level is, and depending on what kind of class you are, there are different kinds of die. So, what level are you guys?
7?
7? Okay. So if you're level 7, willpowers have 7d10 to expend if you wish. You don't have to roll all of them. You can roll but you have to tell me how many you're rolling. You don't get to change it. Technique casters have a d6, and intellect has a d8.
Okay. In that case,
Fuck
I'm
it.
doing 7d8 because I want to
Okay.
make sure I'm up to full health.
Sure. But your
Yeah, fuck it.
sorcery points, your spell slots, all of that has not been redone, except for Oliver, who gets it all back because you did not take it.
Okay,
it
I
washed.
get
Wait,
31 hit points back.
It's the number of D10 that we're rolling plus our Constitution, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
believe that's correct. Actually, so you do get to add your Constitution modifier to that melody.
Oh, Constitution modifier? Okay. So that would be another plus 1. Oh, I'm up to full health. I'm good.
Beckett, you rolled a single d6.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So everybody, one by one, Cersei, Omar jumps in. Melody, are you running?
I'm running right behind Cersei just to see what the hell's going on.
Well, Cersei took off pretty quick, so you'd probably be behind or about equal with Omar right now. So he's going. Omar's just like barreling through, and Oliver and Beckett. You guys are near the back, or are you guys running in?
I'll not. I will run towards it, but I won't like immediately jump in.
I will
wanna hang-
immediately jump it.
I want to hang outside of the area.
It's distant, so I don't.
Like I don't
You're-
want to
you're-
be like.
It's kind of on or off. You can be in the back.
Yeah.
But you're either running in. You're running that direction, or you're not running that direction.
I'll be in the back in that direction.
Okay. Oliver, you running?
Yeah.
Are you sticking with Beckett, or are you trying to go as quick as you can?
I'm going as quick as I can.
All right. Everybody's running. I want everyone to roll me an athletics check.
Also, Oliver's still in his pajamas. It's very important to...
He's got the hat.
Oh, that's not going to be a fun day.
He has got the hat, yeah.
Ooh.
Ugh, that's
Oh,
4.
yeah.
On 15.
All right. So yeah, Oliver. Sorry, I don't recall the answer to my question. Are you with Beckett, or are you going as quick as you can?
I'm going
as quick as you
I
can, right? Yeah. So Melody, you're trying to keep up with Cersei. You're trying to keep up with Omar, and Omar is over 20. So Omar's just like barreling through the wood. Omar's able to catch up nearly with Cersei. They're kind of running together, and Melody, you can't really keep up. You start slowing down. Oliver passes you really quick, coming up behind Cersei and what's his butts? Omar. And you kind of slow down until you can hear from beside you another person. Beckett is also running. So it's Melody and Beckett in the back, Oliver, Cersei, and Omar at the front. Cersei right up front. Running through the forest, you hear explosions and blasts of colored light shining through the trees. A campfire starts to come into view. Webs cover a small ruin of cobbled stone that Darcy's group seems to have set their camp in. Let me go! Let me! You hear a hiss and watch as Darcy is overwhelmed by 8 hairy legs. Immediately brought to the ground. Path ook! An inhuman voice comes from between the chilling fangs of this giant acromantula on top of her. You can see through the trees. It wrap her. Sorry, I keep saying her. This is my bad. I have it optional for 2 different people. Either this happens to Darcy or it happens to Gemma. It's happening to Darcy. So you see through the trees. It wrap him up, binding him with heavy silk cords. There's a flash of light for a moment. Running into camp, you can see Sally flick her wand in the air. and a red spark streaks from it, but is snuffed out by an acromantula that tackles her to the ground. You can hear the scream and yelling happening right now as Logan and Sally continue to try to fight against these things. And all of you guys kind of stopping just for the briefest of moments in the outskirts of this kind of fight here. You have the option to run in or to stay quiet, to run away. It's up to you. There are multiple acromantula here.
Well, I know what
What are
Cersei's
you
doing.
doing?
Cersei immediately twin spell Sagittaria.
All right. Are you doing that after running in, or are you doing it at the tree line?
I imagine that she like hasn't stopped, that she's running in and like casting it while she's running.
Okay, you rush inside. Sagittario! You send off two bolts of like this sparkling green energy, which immediately hits the top of this acromantula and deflects off. Any to hit spell will not hit. And you see it like stop, look at you with these 8 eyes with feasting bloodlust. Kira Kakbi. One of the acromantulas speak openly, and 6 more start dropping down from the ground. They race out toward you. You can hear someone screaming. You can hear Sally scream as she. Sam. No, Sally is scream as she is grabbed by. Oh no, that wouldn't be Sally. It would be Darcy. So you can hear Darcy yell underneath of this acromantula as he is grabbed by string and dragged like a bundled moth into the darkness of the forest floor behind the line of acromantula. So we are not doing initiative necessarily. This is going to be a theater of the mind fight, not really, because the forest crawls. Webs shoot out over the trees above you. Shadows leap over high branches, attaching themselves to tall stalk-like bridges. You look off in every direction forward, and you can see glistening eyes looking back at you through the brush. More acromantula than you could have dreamed. More acromantula than you thought were possible. Because Cersei kind of gave away a lot of your position, they are rushing out toward you, and one is immediately leaping at you, Cersei. I want you please to make a dexterity or strength saving throw. It is your choice.
Well, they're both the same, so we'll go with the dexterity, I guess. They're both +3. Dirty 20.
20? Okay, you succeeded. That's nice. I believe that means you take half damage. Yeah, okay. Wow. So, if I half that, let me get my calculator out. At half damage, this large acromantula, much larger than even the other ones that are around it, leaps down toward you, like rushing out and then leaping at you. It hits you with its full body weight, trying to bash you into the ground. You are able to. Did you make Dex or Strength save?
Dex.
Dex. So you were able to leap out of the way, and you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage. That is halved.
23 is halved?
That is correct. Now that is its special attack, not its usual attack. But
doesn't
yeah,
matter.
Cersei immediately is able to kind of roll out of the way, get slightly up to your feet. You are bludgeoned slightly, and you can see more coming out. One that leaps past you out toward Omar. It will roll to hit. And that is going to be a Wait. 22 to hit. Definitely hits Omar. Which will deal 16 points of piercing damage, and he'll make a con save. He, I believe, succeeds it. Yeah, he does, because he has a really good con. So he'll take half this damage, which is 9 points of poison damage. As Omar is overcome, he's something like latches onto him, this large thing about as big as he is, and sinks its fangs into his side. He starts punching it in the face as hard as he can. There are more that are rushing out toward Oliver, Melody, Beckett. You can see right now Sam has been also brought prone. She's getting wrapped up, and Sally has been able to get out and cast out a Rainy Exumai at it, and it makes its save. You can see the light seemingly has like almost no effect on it, just this slight sizzle. And I'll throw it over to you guys. What is Melody doing? Because you were up at the front.
Because I think I was running side by side. I was toward the back with Beckett.
Oh shit! No, who was it? Oliver.
I was up at the
Oliver. Yeah, thank you.
So, I would like to ask, what do you need to upcast Augmenti to cover something in water, or can you quicken spell Augmenti to cover something in water?
You can quicken spell Augmenti to cover something in water.
Okay, in that case, I think I am going to just...
Yeah, upcasting only gives like the fear effect, the 5-foot pushback, the little bit of damage.
Okay, in that case, I am going to... I assume that you said there were a lot of other spiders like showing up. I imagine there are others like coming towards us as well.
There were you heard one earlier, only seconds ago, say Kiratakvi, and there was about 6 more that dropped down and started racing out toward you. One leaped across, hit Cersei. One leaped across where it was attacking Omar right now. They are coming after you, Oliver. Yes.
Okay. In that case, I would like to make the fight way more complicated for no reason. And I am basically, I'm going to quicken cast Augmenti, and then I'm going to Glacius the ground in front of us, so that any of the spiders approaching will have a very, very bad time.
I like it. It's narrative, right? So you cast that. You were able to create water coming out of the end of your one, and then using a slash, it all becomes ice. And there is 3 of the Acrom actually coming out after you, hit the ice, and they're going to make some dex saves. Fail. Success. Fail. So 2 out of 3 of them start kind of going crazy. They're not able to really keep their grip on the ground, and meaning only 1 will attack you.
Because I know the grappling Omar is going to lose in a battle of
23.
Strength, so.
23.
23, yeah, that does hit me.
Okay, make a con save, please. I rolled pretty mid on my damage.
So I'm good at con saves, is the thing. So.
13 points of piercing damage. You failed the con save,
Okay.
so you'll take the full poison damage. And 16 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Something like while the other 2 are hit the ice, there's one from behind them that will do that kind of deadly leap like you saw in Cersei, landing in front of you, like on the side of a tree trunk, and then leaping down at you and embedding its fangs into your leg. Okay, Beckett and Melody, You guys are looking around like, what is happening? I want to try to like be smart about this. You can see Logan, who is screaming right now. He's running out of the forest, and you can see his sisters, and he kind of like grabs onto Sam. Yeah, Sally. Yeah, I think Sam was the one that got wrapped up. So he grabs onto Sally, and like they go like back to back, immediately flying off spells in every direction. But you look off in every direction forward and see glistening eyes looking back at you through the brush. More acromantula than you could have dreamed coming forward. More acromantula than you thought were possible. You can see them like some kind of just horde moving out of the forest, slowly overwhelming this area just by numbers alone. And you can see further out in the dark, trees beginning to move. You first see lines of webs shoot out toward you, creating these bridges that the acromantulas are starting to walk across. What are the two of you doing?
RNI Exmi?
Okay.
I
You
gotta
guys are on
attempt-
the outskirts, so there has none that has yet reached you. There's some that are coming over toward you. And Beckett, you sent Philip out? He
Yeah.
has not returned.
Oh shit.
So, does
Go
that
make a
mean I
perception
can?
check to see if you can see Philip?
Is it gonna cost me any time?
No. I will say no. It will just inform decisions.
Yeah, we'll do perception 11.
Yeah,
I give you 1d4. It's like,
that can help.
okay, we gotta do something. Take words of encouragement.
What more d4? So that's 13. Yeah. You can hear this like this uncomfortable, pained squeal as Philip has unfortunately found himself embedded into this webbing that is overcoming the area. He is currently flapping, trying to get off, and you can see some of the smaller spiders coming across toward him on the beam.
Well, I'm fucking pissed off now. Fuck everybody else. I'm gonna make my way over to Philip.
Okay, yeah, you're able to run over there. He's pretty far away, so that means that you're actually pushing past where like Cersei and Omar is, forward into the space. He's close enough where if you cast Defindo, you'd probably be able to cut him loose. Or you could do it by a different means, but
Yeah, well, I guess we'll do Defendo then. Yeah.
okay. Yeah, you cast Defindo up, and there's a that cuts off the rope. You can see like the other acromantula that were there start falling, like, you know, swinging off to either side. Philip begins to fall, still connected a little bit by his rope. He's going to send off flame right onto the bit of rope that's still on him, burning it up in a way. And you can see one of those smaller acromantula like fall down out of the tree, and he will he's like falling right now, and he will catch himself just before he hits the ground and swoop through the area. You can hear him calling out to you. He's very scared.
My boy!
And yeah, you're able to like grab him. The moment that happens, from your left, something's attacking you. That is going to be a deadly leap as well. Strength or dex save, it's your choice.
Well, they're one and the same. I'll do a dex. 14.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. There's a failure. The moment that happens, you are knocked prone onto the ground, still holding Philip. This thing's legs are over top of you, and it is trying to attack down at you, but you got hit by its full weight. You are prone. You take 39 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep, I'm down.
You're like unconscious?
Yeah. I only
No
like
way.
I only gained six health back.
Oh yeah, like I thought you only did one die because you must have been pretty good for hit points.
Oh. No, I thought it was just straight up 1d6 plus the constitution.
Oh, no, okay, yeah, so why don't we help you out here?
Okay.
So you have 76 at your disposal, and then you roll those, but you have to tell me how many you roll beforehand, because you don't have to roll all of them.
Oh.
Because you can have multiple short rests in a day.
Alright. Well, obviously my mind was elsewhere. I thought it
That's
was
okay,
just
that's okay. So if you want to roll now,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, I'll roll the other 6. What was it, 66?
Yeah, 66. So let's just try to do the math beforehand.
Yep.
So it's that plus 6. So what do you remember? Maybe what you were at camp?
When I rolled that first d6, it put me back down to 26.
Okay, and so adding 23 hit points on top of that, does that hit your maximum or is it under your maximum?
I'll still have 3 damage left over.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So then take that minus 39.
I'm still up because I have a total of 48.
Yep. You have what? 8 hit points? Wait, no, less now. 5? Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, but you are currently prone underneath of this thing. Melody, you're able to see that Beckett just running into the fray, trying to save Philip. He does so, but then immediately is overwhelmed by another one of these things. You can hear Logan yell out toward Beckett, "What are you doing here?" He's going to cast out a Arania Eximi. And yeah, this thing that's on top of you takes the full hit. And seemingly Arania Eximi is not as powerful as you might want it to be.
Shit.
They're
Okay.
not getting pushed by it. They're seemingly taking the full weight of the attack. And Melody, you can see from the tree line where Beckett is maybe 40 feet from, and that was where Darcy went down into. You can see darkness beginning to gather and grow from out of it. Just this rolling darkness.
Shit.
Spiders leaping out of it.
Okay. Beckett is prone. Omer's dealing with that.
Perception checks are free if you wish to make them, or
Yeah,
any kind of mental check is free if you want it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a perception check just to figure out. Oh, 18. Lovely. Thank God.
18 for what?
Perception.
There are dozens upon dozens of these things, varying sizes. The one that attacks Cersei is a botchling, a full male, huge in size. But you can see something moving the trees in that darkness coming toward you. And pushing out of that darkness, you can see 8 glistening eyes glowing in the expanse. Soft white light reflected from the moonlight above. Most exponential are about eye level because they're down. The botchling's a little bit higher. This one is much higher, much larger. With your understanding of magical creatures, there is only one kind of acromantula that could be. And they do not normally leave their colony. That is a brood mother. And you see one large leg. The trees, you move to its side. And you can see it in greater view. The large thorax with spikes coming out on either side. These spindly large legs that seemingly have an extra hook at the end. These huge mandibles in front. And what looks to be 3 out of 8 of its eyes on its left half are gray. There's this odd mark that moves along the left half of its body. Like some kind of odd scar. And it is getting closer to the camp. the darkness rolling with it. What are you doing? Because you can see your friends in front of you, some people who are in the center of the camp, maybe 40 feet away from you, and 40 feet from the edge, just right in the middle. Cersei's getting attacked, but is not prone. Beckett is prone. Sam has already been wrapped up, probably about to get drug away. And Logan's going to go try to help Beckett, and Sally is going to try to save Sam.
Okay. And that thing's coming closer, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It is an army. Just rolling through the forest.
Okay. I think if Logan's going to help Beckett... Okay. This is going to be stupid. Could I try using the creature empathy on the big mom, the big lady?
That would probably work, or I would allow you to attempt it if this was not an active battle.
Okay.
You know, no, I suppose you can always attempt it, but like you'll be having disadvantage because it's one thing to be like, oh, like I'll have a chance to not be your enemy. It's another when they're actively attacking you, you know?
Okay. In that case, could I try doing it instead of that insight checking on the thing? If
you kind of already made like a mental check here. So that kind of free action that I was giving, that's kind of gone right now.
Okay.
You were able to see all of that happening. How do you react?
She is going to go...
Everybody's going to be quickly overwhelmed.
Yeah. Oh, come on. There's gotta be something I can do. Sure. Could I cast Lumos Maxima in this area?
Yeah?
To maybe try blinding it? I don't know.
No. Lumos Maxima does not inflict any kind of, flashbang.
Oh, wait. Do I still have that spell slot? Thank fuck. Okay, cool. She's going to upcast Aguamenti to 4th level.
Okay.
And she's gonna try and push back any of like the smaller spiders.
Like the one that's on Beckett?
Yeah, because I could
Yeah?
I could add careful spell onto that so it doesn't like
Yeah.
do
I
that.
would say you can either choose Sam or you can choose Beckett.
I'm going with Beckett. I'm going with my gut. I'm going with Beckett. Casting it
Fourth
at 4th
level.
level.
All right. So that increases pushback, that increases damage. So that'd be 20 feet of push and 4d4 cold.
Cool. Okay.
And it is a strength save. That is 12.
It doesn't make it. It fails.
All right. Beckett,
And
over top of you, you're like trying to hold Philip at bay as this thing is like trying to attack you, pushing it off with one hand, and then there is a blast of water, and this thing just goes ass over tea kettle, flying through the brush and into this like old ruin that Darcy's group had set up their camp with, and
it takes
trying to
10 cold damage.
10? Yeah, good to know. It will absolutely take that damage. And, it flies about 20 feet away. Beckett, you're good to get up if you want.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. We can have a little bit of role play, just no actions, Beckett, if you want.
Beckett, there's a large army coming. We gotta get out of here now.
I fucking see that. I'm out this piece.
It's
You're running?
up. The mother's coming! We have to get everyone... We got to get people out of here now!
So there's no actions, but can I run over to Sam?
I will mark it as you have the intent to run over to Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the direction you're heading. Okay.
Okay.
Just so you know, that's not the way out. That's like parallel. That's not really the way toward the broodmother or anything, but it's not the way out either. Right in the
Fair
middle.
enough.
Okay.
Everybody out, everybody safe.
Throwing back over to Cersei, with all this happening, what are you doing? Oliver's next to you as well, contending with some stuff. He was able to create a good ice field in front of you.
Which direction was Darcy taken?
Away. So, directly where they're coming from is where Darcy was taken off.
Where they're coming from.
You can see Sam likely about to meet the exact same fate.
Alright. Cersei, can I do a quick into Orbis?
Yeah, totally.
She will cast Orbis on the one that's about to get Sam. So...
Dexterity
that
save.
is dexterity save.
They're really dexterous. That is 21.
Makes it.
So you cast Orbis, and it's able to notice the ground around it start to swirl. It latches onto Sam, and jumps upward as the ground tries to swallow basically the both of them. Sam isn't her face is entirely covered. She's moving, trying to push out of it. You can hear her scream, and it leaps up onto a nearby tree. It's on the side, holding her, and you can see it push her onto its back.
Cersei will say to Oliver, watch my back, and we'll go dog girl.
Okay. Okay. Isn't that an action? Yeah.
Well, I did a quick Orbis.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's just that you would go dog girl, and then you would not have another action.
Oh yeah, no, she's
this area is quickly going to become overwhelmed.
Yeah, she is going to run in the direction that Darcy was taken.
Okay, just so you know, that's directly into death.
Okay.
Into the army of Acromantula. That is the direction. She is past enemy lines. That's the problem that we have right now. So if you want to do that, we can do that.
Okay, here's what I'll do instead.
Uh-huh.
I have sort of an idea, but it might not be.
Okay, yeah. I'll pitch it. I'll let you know maybe what might be in store.
So the idea I want to pitch is the one that's taking Sam. It's has it in its clutches, right?
She has been removed and pressed onto the back of this acromantula because the web is sticky, so they're able to get it onto the back of the thing.
Okay, never mind there with that one then.
Okay.
What I was gonna think. Instead, what I'll do is let me think.
Yeah, you got. I'll give you full patience. You figure it out. On top of that, Oliver hasn't taken kind of his turn this round, so if you wanted to combo with Oliver or anything, you can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I do have.
I'm also very much waiting to see what you do to.
now I do have an idea.
Mhm.
It's like, you know how they put bugs to sleep, put bees to sleep on a bee farm by taking out the little smoke gun and everything.
Yeah.
Oh lord.
Cersei is gonna basically, I think, go into the thick of it and cast Fumos, since it is from the ranges.
At the one at Sam?
Yeah.
Just so you're aware, Sam will be affected by that too. Because she is within its range.
Okay, I don't want to hit Sam, so I guess
Yeah. I
maybe just
thought you wouldn't.
like the Brood Mother and the any if
Okay.
I can get as many as I can in a 15-foot cube.
Sure. So I'll say you run forward into the center of camp where right now Logan and Sally are just starting to trying to pull away from one another. And you rush out into the center of them and cast Fumos right in front of you to kind of create this smoke screen that will halt ground forces moving forward, or rather, it's going to hurt them as they go past. It's going to slow them down. So you're able to do that, and at that moment, Sally is rushing over toward her sister. She sees this thing on the side of the tree. She's going to cast Defendo. It made the deck save. Yeah, that is a 25. And so she sends out a spell. It leaps from that position and lands on the ground nearby. She flicks, trying to cut Sam off of its back. And it keeps jumping out of the space. It leaps up and starts to skitter up a tree until it reaches the very top, where the stalks of long thread are, and
Sorry, it's at the top of a tree.
yes.
Could I bombard the tree to make it fall?
Sure. Sam could be hurt if it falls, but
I'll just
So,
someone else can catch Spongefly. It's been working so far.
Oliver, roll to hit. AC of wood.
AC of wood, my favorite. I'll just make sure I do have a +7, because I always feel weird when I check. I'm like, is that really a +7? It is. 15.
I'm just trying to find wood. You got what? 15?
Yep.
That is the AC of wood. Go ahead and roll damage and double it.
Okay. So 40. Oh no, 2d20 and then double the result, of course. So 22 damage to wood.
Yeah. The moment you cast out, whip, crack, boom, and splinters of wood come flying through the space. Melody, you quickly get in behind a large stone, and you can feel the shrapnel coming over you, and there's something familiar about that. I don't know if maybe you recall or not, but
Oh.
beginning of the year, you have been having bad dreams for a while. One of these was reoccurring, and it's deja vu. The moment this happens, the tree begins falling down, and the acromantula with it, and the acromantula is going to hit down on the ground. Yep. Why don't you roll me, just for fun, Oliver, 8d6. These trees are really fucking tall.
36 damage.
You just dealt 36 damage to this bitch, and dealt about half that to Sam.
Yeah, because the spider broke her fall, of course.
Yeah. The thing hits onto the ground. This thing is nearly. Actually, you know what I'll say. They hit the ground together. Sam, with the amount of force, gets rolled off of his back and kind of rolls barely a little bit away. The tree falls. You can see it's on its back, and its like legs start doing this, and the tree squashes it with a dark ichor that covers the way. Sam is still wrapped up, and we're kind of going to be jumping over to like the acromantulas turns. There's a lot of them, so some things might not be entirely fair, but we will be rushing down to grab Sam, so it'll reach her. That will be its turn, and we'll take her. It's not moving anywhere just yet because you were able to stop her from leaving the area right now. Logan is riding out toward her, so he actually, you know what I'll say? Instead, Logan reaches her, starts to, cast Defendo, so she becomes taken out of that thing. He starts trying to get her up, and then there's a deadly leap that both of them are affected by. They both fail their dex saves. And they're going to be taking a whole lot of damage. That is 38 points of damage to both of them. They are also prone. Right at this moment, you can see the camp is now completely overwhelmed. There is acromantulas in every nook and crevice coming out of everywhere. There's going to be an attack on... Well, Beckett, you can see Logan was running over toward Sam. Would that have changed your decision or not?
High, low is yes, high is no. Give me a second. No.
Yeah. Okay, so no hasn't changed your decision, and you're still rushing over toward them?
Yep.
You're getting attacked on, my guy. Going into the fray. Yeah,
Am I able to Protego?
You are, if, it's 24 to hit.
Can I Protego?
I mean, does Protego increase your AC above 24?
Oh, wait. It's coming together now. No. It doesn't.
Okay. Are we certain about the decision? I want to make sure that you had all the stuff, because there's a whole army of them that have now entered kind of your area.
Okay, well...
You have 3 hit points.
I have 6.
You have 6 hit points.
I did the math.
I like how you make that big. That's the difference. Is I have 3 more hit points than you think.
And Logan and Sam have just become overwhelmed by an acromantula again, have yet to be wrapped up again. But they're in the midst of so many other ones. They're in the same sort of area you are. If you stay in this area, you're definitely getting attacked. Would that have changed your decision?
Yes.
Roll a d4 again. Okay, yeah. Because, we don't have a map, so I wanted it to be good that you had all the information. Because I know that sometimes Ted doesn't... Like, I hear after the fact that you're like, oh, wait, what? What was happening? So, okay. So, we'll come to your turn instead. You kind of, like, turn on a dime. Not going over toward them because they are overwhelmed right now. Cersei, you tried to do Orbis, and then what did you do after that?
I think right now Cersei's just trying to basically just Bombarda and Sagittario, whatever she can hit.
Okay. Well, I mean, acromantulas can't be hit by attack spells.
Oh, okay. Then yes,
as you saw from your Sagittario at the very beginning of the battle.
Right. That's true.
It's not your turn. I just wanted to. It's not currently your turn. You can roleplay if you want. I was actually going to throw over to Oliver. I just wanted to remember what you had done.
Oh, is she? And last little
Orbis.
bit she did was end with Fumos.
And Fumos, right? Thank you. Oh, that would change things for Beckett, maybe. It would slow them down.
Would I
And they
still-
wouldn't be
would I still
able
get
to
attacked?
see. You would still be attacked at disadvantage if you want to risk it. It's up to you. I'll roll again.
What do you guys think?
I don't think any of these Acromantians have rolled under a 20 on an attack, is the only
Right.
thing
I have been rolling pretty well, but they do have very high modifiers, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
very powerful and very scary.
These aren't the
And
young
when it's
ones
my
that you
turn, I'm
fought in
going
the
to yell at
greenhouses.
Cersei that we should run, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna
Focus
stick to
is-
the running.
Crowd control right now, so
Okay, Cersei's got crowd control. Oliver, your go.
Cersei, I really think we need to run. The Olivia in my head is telling me that we need to go.
Cersei's probably pissed, probably really scared, upset.
Yeah,
Right.
Cersei is kind of like holding her wand really tightly and just saying, like she'll say back to Oliver, "We have Darcy."
If they're wrapping up Darcy, it doesn't mean they're gonna eat him instantly, and there's a chance we could come back for him. But right now, like, look with your eyes at the. We can't, we can't do anything right now.
So inevitably, you guys are casting spells out, raining eyes here and there while you guys are having this little conversation.
Oh, for sure. Oliver, he's duck diving, dodging, and such.
So Oliver, you have reasoned with Cersei, really hoping that they take it, even how hard it would be to. What are you doing? Are you going to be using your entire action to try to persuade Cersei, which could maybe help, or are you going to do something else?
No, I think I'm going to listen to my own advice, and I'm going to try and run away.
Okay. All right.
Specifically,
are
I'm
you
gonna
dashing, or are you casting a spell while running?
I think I'm actually action transforming into my animagus and running.
Yeah. Cool. All right, and Oliver takes off into the brush, back into the tree line there, as a fox, completely feeling overwhelmed by the danger that is growing by the second around you. Melody, your go.
okay. Is Omar still being attacked by the thing?
Right, Omar kind of had a turn. Omar would have changed his wand into a battle axe and just ripped this fucking Acromantula in two. A few more coming off against him. He's going to just hitting like a barbarian. Omar is going to rage.
Hello?
Yeah.
You're so needy.
And he is hitting Acromantulas, definitely carving into them, but mostly it's like they get caught on the battle axe and he flings them away. He's kind of what he's doing is securing your exit to make sure that behind you guys does not become overwhelmed by ground forces of Acromantulas. He can do nothing about the tree forces that are currently above him.
Okay. What about Logan, and is he with Sam? Or is it Sally?
Logan and Sam are prone, about to be webbed up and taken away.
Okay. So Melody is going to twin spell Carpe Retractum on both of them.
Ooh, smart.
Get them out of there.
Yeah. So they're prone. They're willing creatures. So they move a full 20 feet toward you. They are now no longer underneath the Acromantula. That's definitely going to help them.
Omar's getting the accent. We need to leave now.
If you want to really help them, we're going to need kind of two actions to get them out of there. It's seemingly your action, Oliver immediately getting her free is entirely getting overcome by the Acromantula's action. Like it's a kind of a war of attrition going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You kind of need a boom boom to get them away from them.
Okay, and then she's gonna cast Flipendo.
Do you have the? I thought you didn't have Quicken cast.
Oh wait, no, I don't. Shit. I don't have
Yeah.
Quicken cast.
Twinned, careful. They've come in a lot of handy. You'll have to rely on your friends. So Melody, you've pulled them away. Are you running to them, or are you running away and letting them fend for themselves?
She's gonna try and run toward them to see if she can try to help them get up.
Yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can. So you run 20 feet toward them. I will say, using the last 10 feet of your movement, you're grabbing them, helping them to their feet. They are now at their feet. That's going to help them be able to run. Beckett, your go. Last person in the sort of initiative here before the acclamations get their sort of shit again.
Do acromantulas have dark vision? I would guess they do. Yes.
They do not.
They don't.
Oh, yes, they do.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, they do. They got very good dark vision. Beckett, I mean, did you ever study acromantulas?
I did.
Cool. Yeah, so you know they not only do they have dark vision, they have 10 feet. And when they get bigger, they get more. Especially like a broodmother would have way more of blind sight.
That changes things.
They're incredibly stealthy, have very great dexterity saves, very, very quick. Obviously, the only way to hit them with to hit spells is by hitting their soft underbelly. They're spell resistant. They and if you are touching a web that is that they are also on, no matter the distance, they know that something is touching it. They have web sense.
Gotcha. Can I have Philip do his flame breath?
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
At what? Webbing, at the tree canopy to start a fire, at an acromantula, what?
Yeah, at the tree canopy.
Okay. So, you roleplay for me. What are you yelling at Philip to do?
Philip, burn the fire! Burn the forest down!
He will take off into the sky. And this time, you know, since he is burning shit up, webs are very highly flammable, so he's unlikely to actually get caught in them again.
Fantastic. Is it gonna cost a action or a bonus action to use girding potion?
Bonus action.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna bonus. I have I have 2 regular girding potions. I'm gonna use one of them.
A very good call.
Is it? Where are they?
See, if Beckett didn't make the perception check to hear Darksea screaming, you guys would have been overwhelmed at your camp.
6d6 plus 6. Gain 31 hit points.
Nice. Temporary hit points.
Temporary hit points, yeah.
Yep. Which is nice because it can go above your max HP.
It's fantastic. So I have a total of 36. Yeah, I have 6 out of 48.
Yep.
Cool.
37 hit points total now.
Yep.
Which, as we know, a deadly leap could fuck you up. I mean, you've already been deadly leap, so I'm not gonna do it again. But
and then can I use Serpent Sortia at didn't use my yeah. Can I do Serpent Sortia at 4th
you
level?
want to make snakes?
Well, yeah, to cover our ass.
I don't think those really going to help much.
No,
The
you don't
acromantula are significantly
The snakes are comically small compared to the
speedier than
Yeah,
acromantula,
okay.
and the snakes are small. Acromantulas are large or larger. You know.
Right. The Arnixem I have to attempt. I only have
Want to.
one down. Yeah. I guess I'll attempt that. $16.
That's a success to cast. You're just casting it. Casting it where? Covering your ass? Covering your escape?
Well, since Philip's got the trees, we're gonna cover the ass, which I'm assuming is the escape route.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're running and like casting behind you. There's a bright white flash of light. Araniaximai! And in a large cone, as many of the acromantulas are running after you, running after Melody and all of them, they are now jumping out of the Fumos right now, and the largest acromantula is pulling out steps. It's larger than the Fumos, so like it can just like step over it, which is kind of terrifying. And where are we? They'll make some. Does a 13 beat your save DC?
What? My spell save DC?
Yeah.
I believe my spell save DC is 14, but I'm looking for it right now on the website, and I don't.
I would nearly guarantee you that it's higher than a 13.
Yeah, I don't see it on the website. But the
Yeah,
last
if you built your character well, it shouldn't be a 13. So, now here's the thing: I was rolling the con save, and this is the little behind the scenes of what exactly you guys were experiencing. I was rolling the con save at advantage due to being within a certain proximity to the brood mother. They still failed, which is cool. So, Beckett, you're covering your ass very well. The ones that are jumping out of the Fumos are immediately hit by your Araniaximai. They get hit in the air and they get blown back into the Fumos underneath of this large acromantula. Cersei, for shits and giggles, I would like you please to roll Fumos damage twice.
Ooh. Okay, let's see. How much damage does Fumos? Oh, 3d6. So
Roll that twice.
maybe 6. 10 and 14.
Yeah, so 24 total, because they were just kind of tanking the damage on the way out, but going back in, they're like trying to release the toxins from their body. You can't see them anymore, and you can hear a low-lying hiss as everyone is running away. Both Sam and Logan are starting to run. Sally is kind of running too, because Sally's good. Yeah. And
I have
yeah.
When I have an idea for what Cersei will do before she runs away. But whenever that happens.
Okay. So at that point, the brood mother pulls out of the space, now illuminated by the moonlight. Pornal. And you can see just a army of more acromantulas coming out from behind her. Smaller ones, larger ones. You can see something attach onto the side of one of the trees, and it speaks Polo Madike.
Can I do a magical creatures tech to see if I can figure out what they're saying?
You cannot figure out what they're saying because you do not know acromantulan.
Fair enough.
But The one says this down to the broodmother. The broodmother clicks, and another botchling jumps out of the area and starts rushing after you guys. And she just kind of continues her way with her army through the space. Everybody is running. Everybody's getting the fuck out of there. I want... Great job. Saving so far. Sam and Sally, we now have 2 botchlings, a broodmother, an entire army of acromantulas coming after us. I would like everybody who is running to make an athletics check. Oliver, remember you're using your fox.
Yes.
Can I try something before that might slow them down?
Sure.
Gonna do one more quicken spell to here we go. Gonna make a flower in the ground.
Orchideus. Nice.
Yeah, gonna use Orchideus to make a flower.
Mm-hmm.
They're right there in chat.
I'm sure that'll work.
And then for my action, before using my movement, I'm gonna try Herbivicus.
Herbivicus, yeah.
To make it rough terrain.
Oh yeah, totally.
And if you don't know that flower, that's citronella. Spiders aren't a fan of it.
Yeah. I love the creativity.
It's commonly used in like bug spray and stuff because bugs get near it and they're like, oh no, get this stuff away from me.
Okay, I love it. You have to attempt Herbivicus.
Let's see, my charms is +1. Come on, dice. Heart of the dice. 4. Ugh. Oh well. So, just run, I guess.
Yeah, you're like, citronella. And you're like, Herbivicus! It doesn't move. You're like, shit! And you go running as much as you can. You can see one of the small spiders comes rushing over and like stops, like, and then over top of it, larger acromantulas are running completely unaffected. That was a cool idea.
Yeah.
I would definitely try it again later, or practice Herbivicus if you don't die. For a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, we are now moving over to the getting the fuck out of there portion of our adventure, and we are nearing up on 3 hours, so I think it would be a good time to take our break.
Yay.
That would be nice, yes.
Yeah, we will come back in 10 minutes. I didn't want to break the tension, but yeah. All right, 10 minutes, guys.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by that really one sad dog commercial about animal rescues, but this time specifically for dog girls. Did you know that dog girls also go through very traumatic experiences? With the help of with just $1, you can help a dog girl find a loving home.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the biggest movie of the summer, Django 1966.
The biggest hit movie of the summer, Django from 1966.
I'm telling you, like, one person in this damn Discord is gonna watch it, and then they're gonna be like me. They're gonna be. Everyone will be talking about Django 1966.
I will say, if you see me leaning down anytime, my cat has decided to go under my legs multiple fucking times just to get pets.
No, we know it's a classic maneuver.
I love my taco. He's a dumbass, but he's mine.
Also, that dog girl brought to you by. It's also brought to you by Full Metal Alchemist, featuring Nina.
Ted, no! Ted, no!
You know, it's actually really funny because the voice actor who played Shao Tucker originally wanted to do the English voice actor was like, yeah, I want to voice this character because I'm a dad. I want to play a dad.
Oh no.
He's certainly a dad. That's for certain.
Yeah,
Oh,
then he got the role and he was like, oh no.
Hold on, I gotta look at the voice actor. Give me a sec. Just give me like 2 seconds.
Someone actually recently approached me to do some voice acting. I was very happy.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're doing
Hey,
a
you
skit at a con, and they want me to do a voiceover for them. So it's gonna be pretty cool.
That is really awesome. Good on you, man.
You're gonna do amazing at it. You're gonna talk and then people are gonna be like, ah!
Oh fuck, he was voiced by Chuck Huber. The same guy who does Android 17.
Oh.
And also Emperor Pilaf, Laplace.
So you're telling me that he voiced a cold, heartless monster and also Android 17?
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm trying to see what he's also Austria and Hetalia. He's in Servamp. He plays Kurogiri from My Hero Academia. Oh, Dr. Frankenstein from Soul Eater. He does a lot.
Do you ever
Welcome
think
back,
how
everybody.
different the culture would be if you swapped the release dates of My Hero Academia and Hetalia? Like, imagine if Hetalia
No,
was
I
in
never
its,
wondered
in its
that.
peak right now. What life would be like.
I mean, eh.
I think it's only you, my guy. Only
So
you.
I think
I'm
I
a
think the real
visionary.
question here is how would the culture be different if Homestuck was never released?
It would be exclusively better.
Okay, now I
Yeah,
understand where
but,
he's
like,
from.
exclusively better, but you know, like our lives wouldn't be as rich.
Okay, I just looked up who he also voiced, and it's fucking Ash Landers from Black Butler, the angel
that
guy.
Black
I'm like,
Butler.
Chuck Huber, I love you, but dude, what the fuck?
Can I drop an ad for you guys for a second? How many of you guys have done my Demon of Wayfield Manor Call of Cthulhu one shot?
I've done it 0 times.
I have not been able to do it, unfortunately.
I have not as well.
Ted hasn't either?
Nope.
Well, I'm going to be running them on Fridays earlier in the day. Try to make up for some of the lost sessions from getting sick. So I definitely recommend it. I'll probably be posting them later today, and just see if maybe it's something you want to do, and look if there's any times that maybe you're available.
Yeah.
I'll be posting it in like server announcements and stuff. It's a really cool experience. Like I have like a full like 4-floor haunted mansion. We have pre-generated characters, so like startup's really easy, and I always end up surprising people with how scary it is. So
I'm definitely extremely down. The only problem for me, as always, will be scheduling. So I will see.
Yeah.
yep.
Same with me, because these next couple of weeks, my master's program is going into big project mumbo jumbo time.
Oh jeez. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know that I'll probably after session I'll be setting some of that stuff up. So yeah, just check it out.
But we'll do.
We are back. All right, everybody. Oh, Mark's here. Wait,
Oh, hi, Mark.
Mark. Has Mark? I don't think Mark's gone this far in the game. Right?
He might have.
I don't know.
Naz. Where's Net? Wait. Yeah, no, Naz has gone this far. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Naz, they're in 5th year. Yeah, you're good. You can
Yeah,
watch.
it's group tournament.
Turning back on my scary music and whatnot.
I'm turning on the scariest music of all.
Homestuck
The
music.
way you
Lo-fi
say
beats
that?
to chill/study. to.
No. No, don't. You'll ruin the ambience. Dark. I believe there's actually like a Forbidden Forest ambience that's pretty good. I'll send it your guys' way. Yeah, there it is. I'll send it in chat for Mark too. And throwing it into music. There. Ads. 15 seconds.
Okay, I will listen to spooky music, but my own spooky music that I will also post.
Okay. Fine with that. Come on.
Ooh.
There we go. All right. So, before the break, we were running as quickly as we could through the forest, making sure that we do not become spider food. I would like everybody to make me an athletics check.
So I already made mine before the break. It was a
Okay.
12. I forgot to add proficiency bonus. It's actually a 15.
Yeah, it looks like I might have asked you guys before and I didn't check.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, good there.
Then
I got a 13.
Ooh, Cersei. Yeah, Cersei's kind of in the back, so that makes sense. You got a 13, Beckett?
Yep.
Oh,
Should I roll for Philip?
Not if you're holding him.
Well, I mean.
Oh no, you're not holding him, right? No, he's good right now. Okay. So instead, roll me a deck save for him.
A deck save.
Deck save for him. Yep.
$22.
Yeah, I mean, so everyone's running. Omar is like leading the way. Come on! He's chopping up like foliage as much as he can. You guys are running, jumping over top of old fallen logs, pieces, and above you can see embers starting to fall down as a little black and terribly difficult to see pseudo dragon is flying over the expanse above, and sending off little motes of fire and igniting the canopy above, and you can hear the crackling of flames that does start a forest fire, making the acromantulas who are climbing above you either halt or having to like jump down onto your level. Everyone runs as quickly as they can. Cersei's sort of in the back because, you were kind of the last effort there. You really wanted to get Darcy, and Darcy is gone. I forgot to roll for and Logan. Oh, Logan with an actual one.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
Oh no.
That's just, yeah. So you guys are running as quick as you can. Melody, something leaps down from the treetops, partially on fire, and there's going to be an acromation that's going to try to attack you. 21.
That hits.
Okay.
Wait, with Protego?
Make
No,
con
that still
save,
hits.
please.
Con save?
Yeah, con save. That is 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay, con save. Cool. That's a 10.
18 points of piercing damage, and... Oh, buddy. Oh. That is 25 points of poison damage. Are you down?
No, she is hurting like hell.
Oh, wow.
She is hurting really bad, but she knows that if they do not make it out of here, they will die. So she is
Yeah.
pulling every fucking stop as she's running.
So this thing like just comes out of fucking nowhere, nearly landing right on top of you. If we were like a camera running through the forest, watching Melody running toward us, it's just this thing comes out of nowhere, hits down onto her. She's down into the grasses, and we don't know if she's still up or anything, and then you can just see her poke her head up and keep running as much as possible. You can see that acromantula, who just kind of took the fall damage, it was partially on fire, kind of like tries to shake it off and continues running after her.
She
and-
is bleeding and she is in fucking pain.
Cersei, you're running, and you can see Sam and Sally, who have fallen. Sam's running up. She's like holding onto her brother. Not Sam. Yes. Oh, Sam. All of them are good. Yeah. So Sam. I forgot to roll for Sally then. Oh, Sally. Oh, Sally. Okay. So I think they all failed. They are like kind of right behind you, Cersei, but they're right in front of you. But you can see a large horde of acromantulas that are starting to catch up to them. One that catches up to you. Going to be attack on you. Ooh, I didn't roll very well for once. 15.
Doesn't hit.
Nice. Yeah, you're able to get down. This thing overshoots the attacks and kind of like hits the ground and goes into sort of a barrel roll. And you're able to just kind of move off to the left, run, and you can hear Sam, "Don't look back! Just don't look back!" And Melody, another little point of deja vu there, happens to you. And right as that is happening, "Don't look back! Don't look!" Sam looks back. She's pulling Logan. Logan's trying to run, and you can see from out of nowhere, the large botchling comes rushing over, hitting him right down onto the side. Sam goes kind of rolling off to the right. Sally does too. Just this sort of explosion. You can see he kicks up dirt, and immediately you can see all of like its mandibles moving, and he's wrapped up in an instant. And you can hear a as he's pulled away. That's an actual one. Logan's gone. You can hear Sam and Sally scream, "Logan! Logan!" And they're both very hurt by the leaping attack. And immediately, the thing is still rushing out toward them, and not being able to really do anything for the brother. They are going to have to get up. Sally's going to rush over, grab Sam, and pull her to her feet. And the large botchling is kind of almost playing with them, trying to kind of corral them instead, and they're like dodging in and out of its legs. And I think everyone else. Oh no, Beckett, you got a 13.
Yep.
No way. On the die, it's a 4. That's an 11 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
All right. Beckett, you're able to just barely move out of the way as you can see a fang come over your eyesight, your vision, and you can duck to the left. And this thing, similarly to Cersei, kind of hits the ground with a roll. Specifically, as you would know, Beckett, the acromantulas in the forest, they used to be tunneling spiders, long time ago. But then, with the addition of Aragog, his sort of brood became the main. Like, they killed off the other ones, and these are jumping spiders. Essentially, that's why they leap so much, and they can leap really fucking high. Yeah. They're kind of a mix because they did sort of interbreed, but they're mostly jumping spider type.
Ew, interbreeding? Disgusting.
I'd rather my eugenics. Thank you very much.
Oh no.
Okay.
I thought this was Harry Potter, not Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Looking at J.K. Rowling shakes my head.
That's just me 24/7.
All
All right.
Yeah.
So all of you guys have been attacked. We have all made our athletics check. You run over fallen trees, brush and leaves, throwing spells behind you, desperately trying to lose the army of arachnids that chase you through the wood. But you forget. The forests are their home. These trees are theirs, and you are playing an unfair game. You can hear that, don't look back, Logan taken off. That large acromantula kind of playing with them. More people who are in the back, Beckett, Cersei, Melody are attacked. But it does not halt your movement forward. From above, death rains down through the flames. Acromantulas are no longer able to be in the canopy. They have to leap from kind of tree to tree, rushing out at you. And they hold their lead even in the trees above. I would like everyone to please make a dexterity save.
Okay.
Ooh.
19 again.
Okay.
Ooh, 9.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
6.
You can have my subscriber advantage if you want, Ito, for that one.
Logan's gone, so Sam. Yeesh. Sally. Yeesh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. If Sam or Sally is hit by this attack that's coming their way, they're gonna be gone. Even after all of your hard work. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Just to be clear, I'm not. This is just a really hard encounter. I am not railroading. There's been quite a few games that I've been able to get them out. Actually, I don't say quite a few. There's been 2. Okay, so anyone who rolled below a 13, you guys are running as quick as you can. Cersei, you You're running. You can see up ahead just the flapping of a tent, your tent. You guys have reached back into your area, and you are still having to run after them. You're gonna have to run farther and faster than the regular acromantualist can go. What? No, Hadley. No. What? Ask Mom for a hug, okay? She's sick. I know Mom's sick. Oh my gosh, Hadley's like, a hug.
Mm-hmm.
Baby just wants attention.
Baby want hug. Baby want hug. Hi, Hadley.
Hi,
Alright,
Hadley.
She's here. She's just hugging me. Where are we? Yeah, so they Logan was taken away. We're running. People are getting attacked. Right. Cersei, you try kind of moving over toward the tent. You can see acromantulas that land on your left immediately trying to attack you. You try to take a hard right turn to get like a swerve away from them for the moment, kind of like a serpentine maneuver, and you immediately bash straight into Oliver. Oh wait, Oliver, why did you roll again?
Cersei
Because
gave me
I gave my
subscriber advantage.
Okay, then you bash straight into Beckett, and the two of you fall prone, immediately attacked. Okay, Hadley. All right. So, boom. Sheesh. Cersei, I'm so sorry. 26 to hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
And Beckett, that is a... Ooh, I'm sorry, buddy. That is a 23 to hit.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yep. Both you guys, as you guys fall prone, are attacked. Question. I know Beckett's down. He's just fucking down. Cersei, what's your
Is
hit
he?
points at?
Is he?
26.
Oh no, you did the girding potion.
Yeah.
Let's roll it. Let's roll it. Okay. I was like, well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, but maybe we'll be able to get out of it. So, for Cersei, I'll roll first.
Oh,
No,
why?
because. Damn it. Okay. There's 23 points of piercing damage.
She's
So
still
Cersei,
up.
make a con save.
Hey,
Okay.
I want to fix my slug.
This might put you
I
down.
want to fix the slug.
You want to fix my slug?
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go.
19.
Nice, you make it, so you'll take half damage.
Here, like,
Oh.
I fix it from this side.
Oh my gosh. Is 26 halved
13.
13 points of poison. Are you down?
Yeah, I only had 3 HP left after that last attack.
All right. Cersei is knocked unconscious. You are immediately attacked right in the chest. Beckett, you can see this happen. You yell for Cersei, but you're getting hit too.
I did one.
19 points of piercing damage. Okay. Make a con save.
Ba-ba. $18.
Okay. 19. You make it, so it'll be half damage. Well, I didn't roll nearly as bad as great. So on Cersei, that is 9 points. That's already half
Cool.
of poison damage.
Still up.
All right. All right. So Beckett, you're still up. Cersei has fallen unconscious and is getting attacked by the Sacramantula. this one is about to start webbing her up and taking her away if they get a chance. You guys, Oliver, Melody, especially Omar, can hear the screaming happening from Cersei. Omar. Oh, I didn't roll for Omar really quick. Where's my d20? Omar made the deck save. So he's going to rush out towards Cersei and is immediately going to try to cleave into this thing's face. That's a hit. Whoa, maximum damage!
I like
Ooh.
it.
That is 30 points.
I get
30 points of piercing damage. He embeds his axe into this thing's face. Ugh. And he is like holding it right now. Help her! He's going to yell at Beckett. And Beckett, you getting? I'll allow you. Well, I guess right now. Have I attacked everyone who needed to be attacked? Yeah, all
Yeah,
of
I
them again.
think
It was just
so.
everyone else. Okay. With everybody coming out here, you've already like many of you who are up at the front who were able to not get attacked. You guys have reached your old camp. You're not going to be able to outrun them any longer, and this like moment will be your last. What do you do? Coordinate as a group. Cersei is down. Omar is holding them at bay. Beckett is currently prone but not unconscious. And Oliver, you know of a place that might be a little bit safe.
Oh yeah.
It's not far.
Um.
This
So-
is your time to coordinate as a group, to decide what everybody is doing to help each other.
Okay. I have enough sorcery points that if I copy or track them, both Cersei and Beckett, they could get away.
Yeah. Omar, as long as he stays here, will stop the Acromantula from being able to wrap up Cersei and take her away.
Okay, cool.
I can lead us to the place, and I can also throw out stuff like flipendos.
Oh, I didn't attack Sam or Sally.
Uh,
Natural 20
Oh no.
and a natural 1.
hey,
Okay, so Sam is taken away by the by the botchling. While you can see the trees in the distance still moving, the broodmother still coming forward, and Sally screams, shoots up a spell at the botchling. The botchling will take back into the forest. Sam tries like running forward, but it like stops, turns around. I'm sorry. She's gonna run.
So I do have two things
That's mine.
I can do.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I have a superior garroting gas.
I think it
And-
might only work on beings. I'll have to double check.
It says creatures.
Cool.
And I have rapifors, but I don't know if I can throw
I
the
want
garroting gas
press
as a
the
bonus
button.
action.
You cannot throw it as a bonus action, no.
Okay.
So
No.
I could pull both of you away. And then Oliver. I'm trying to think.
So Melody is able to pull Beckett and Cersei away. That's good. Oliver is running with you, Melody. So he's not in like a whole lot of danger in comparison to Cersei and Beckett. Sam's gone. Sally's still running. She's behind, probably just ahead of Cersei and Beckett.
So garroting gas, is that you? Do I want to do that, or do I want to save that, or because I can either rapifor Cersei and get
You
pulled
could-
back, or
You could prepare, like you could like prepare your action, ready your action to throw the grinding gas at anything that like is trying to attack, and that could knock it unconscious, right?
poison. And if it fails the con save by 5 or more, the affected creatures can go unconscious.
In this narrative, I will say even if it just fails, then it will get knocked unconscious. So like the idea would be that if anyone trying to get away, like Cersei, Beckett, I guess, damn it, I guess you guys. So if any of them try to attack you, you could throw that thing in its face. You could ready an action for that.
And I will be readying an action to incarcerate any that try and attack us.
Attack either Cersei or Beckett?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so you know, if Beckett is going to be helping Cersei to her feet, that will half his movement. So he'll need some help. But I mean, it'll half his movement, but he will have already moved 20 feet, so. No, Hadley.
Okay.
Is that what we're sticking with?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so we got ready, action, pull. Cersei's unconscious. Cersei, please make a death save.
It's just a flat d20, right?
That is correct. I would like you to please roll it in your hidden chat.
Okay.
And as you are knocked unconscious and you can feel life beginning to pull away from you, what does Cersei see in those moments? What does her brain pull out to try to show to her what it means to be alive?
I think in her sort of haze in this moment, it's like the forest fades away from her and everything. And what she sees instead, like as she sort of like blinks blearily and just her eyes opened up again, she's a much shorter, much smaller version of Cersei. And there's Camilla Travers holding her wand, knife style, everything. Telling Cersei talking to Cersei, telling her, that their mom and dad are kind of shit, but they don't have to worry as long as they've got each other. And
you can see your sister's face. You put your hands out to give her a hug, and she blows away like mist. You can feel yourself dying. And now we will get the plan. So Beckett, you're getting to your feet. Well, I guess Melody casts out Carpe Retractum, pulling the two of you guys from danger, at least for the moment. You are drugged through the forest floor. Cersei's just absolutely limbs floppy. And Melody, I'm guessing you're running out toward them. Try to help them.
Yeah, so she's going to try to get Beckett up first. And...
Okay.
Yeah.
So Beckett, Melody has used her final 10 feet of movement to help you up. Cersei's still unconscious. Beckett, you're grabbing Cersei?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna pick her up and start running as much as you can. You are at half speed, but you've already moved 20 feet, so so you move a total of 20, 35? Is it? Yeah, 35 feet. So you got a good distance. But she's slowly starting to kind of weigh you down. You can see over top, Philip returns from his carnage. You can see further in the tree line just a haze of red that is growing over everything. You can see acromantulas that are on fire right now, running away from the problem, and other ones that are moving through it. Can you stop that, please? No. Something jumps out toward Melody, who is currently running, provoking Beckett first. Go ahead and roll that garroting gas. Roll to attack.
Am I using strength for that?
Actually, you know what? There's two. There's one that's going to be attacking Melody. There's one that's attacking Beckett with Cersei on his back. So Beckett, you can throw the one behind you at. Yeah. Can you stop that? Jeez. So it's a roll to attack using dexterity or strength. It's up to you.
They're one and the same. Ah.
Oh,
Okay.
do you need it? Do you need to leave?
14.
Okay. 14.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, we're not rolling to hit.
Yeah, I'm just throwing this.
Yeah, because
Hit the
it
gas.
just throws. It says you're allowed to throw it at a certain point within 60 feet. So yeah, you're able to hit it. The thing hits over its body as those mandibles and that like mouth is open at you as you nearly hit it right in the face, and it's going to make a con save, right?
Mm-hmm. Now, since it's superior, does the con
like
save
that.
increase or does it stay the same?
It increases.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think it matters though.
Like
Pretty sure I failed. Where's my stat block? Yeah, that's a 5.
I will
Oh,
get
so it
you a
failed by
stat
more than
block.
5. Aha!
Yeah,
Conscious
it definitely did. And so this thing leaping out at you, you throw a thing behind you, it hits it right in the face, and that thing hits the ground, kind of put it back. Okay, we're done.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm trying to work, okay? I'll put it in the gate. Yeah, it hits the ground, kind of skidding, embedding itself deep within the muck. It is unconscious.
Good.
And you're able to continue your run. The one attacking Melody will be affected by Oliver Incarcerus, which is a dexterity save? What is it?
It's a strength save,
Strength save, okay.
which I'm hoping they're worse at.
11.
That does not succeed.
So the one specifically that is attacking Melody, that has been able to rush through the forest, trying to nip at her heels, there's like a snap, 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 and Oliver, it's within range. You cast Incarcerus. These like, I'll say flavor-wise, like roots pull up out of the ground, binding around it and ripping it down onto the ground where it can no longer move. All right, Oliver, you're there. You have reached the clearing where like that space was, that cellar. The cellar door you guys left open. It's currently open, which is lucky for you right now. It's just like a little wall before it. Tiny little stack of stones. You're able to see 1, 2. You see like Cersei come up on Beckett's back. Beckett's here. Melody's here. Oliver, you're here. Out of the forest, screaming, is currently Sally. She's here too. Where's Omar?
Shit.
Omar's gone.
Damn it.
Oliver, you yelling at everyone what to do?
Yeah, I'm yelling to get in the damn hole.
Okay. Running as fast as you can. You've been able to beat them back and get ahead of the Acromantulas, at least for the time being. The forest burns, and outside of it, shuffling off any kind of flame. Portal. You can hear the deep, hissing voice, the clicking of the mandibles of this large, terrifying thing. I want everyone to please make a wisdom save.
Am I even good
Wait,
at
should I make a
that?
wisdom save or?
Everyone makes a wisdom save. Oh, not Cersei. Yeah, not Cersei.
That's how I was
It's a
asking.
wisdom save from fear.
Wisdom save. 13.
13? Okay.
Alex, did you
That's a
hear
failure.
I asked?
Oliver?
Is this a wisdom
What?
save from fear?
Yes.
Okay, I have advantage then.
All right,
You
what are you doing?
Oliver, you don't have the other Gryffindor ability?
No, I have the bad one.
Okay. Well, it's useful here.
I chose the bad one, and I
Cersei,
stick with the bad one.
you have the other one, right?
Yeah, Cersei is the one with the other one.
Yeah.
Too bad Cersei is the one who's down.
I'm just saying the advantage gave me a natural 20 on my second one, so I'm actually a genius.
Cool. Yeah, you're standing there. You're making sure everyone gets through. Omar's a big guy. He'll have to defend on himself. We've already lost so many people today. We need to get in. You kind of push Beckett, push Melody through to the next area. Sam as well. You kind of wrap your arm around her and go running. Anyone who got below a 17, you are considered frightened
Great.
by the broodmother, which is fine right now because you're running away from her anyway. And you come upon that stack of stones. Melody, you don't know what the fuck Oliver's talking about getting the hole until you get like right close, and then you can see this weird fucking like trapdoor in the middle of the forest. Jump in?
She's diving in. Does not give a shit.
All right, make a dex save.
That's fine. 21.
21. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. That's halved.
That's fine.
Melody rushes in, and you hit the stairs that are there. The first one kind of holds you. You climb down, and immediately the second one below breaks, and you come dropping down onto the ground. Luckily, you just hit into like the muck, so you're not hurt a whole lot. Rushing in after that is Beckett. Beckett, are you just jumping in?
Was muted. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, make a dex save.
Sweet.
At disadvantage since you're encumbered.
KL. I don't know why I did that.
What the hell?
Yeah,
So it's 14 plus anything? Plus 2?
+2.
16, yeah. So you drop down, and you will take also 1 point of bludgeoning, and so will Cersei, meaning that is one more failed death save for Cersei.
It's one more failed.
Which means I can't fail the next one.
And Oliver, you jumping in, or are you trying to climb in?
I'm jumping in.
All right, make a dex save.
Wait, hold on. Who's closing the door? Is there a door?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a trap door. Oh, Sam will jump in as well. So
Okay.
she fails the dex save. Takes 6 points of damage.
Listen, there are a lot of spells you can use to create a barrier. I'm sure it'll be fine.
He must have like 2 hit points left.
Okay.
Am I able to
got a
rapid forward Cersei?
In a moment, we're not there yet.
I could have Pisky her as well.
Cersei, in your mind, as your head kind of slightly bashes against the bottom of this area, it's not that hard, but you do take a little bit of damage, and you're there in the expanse of this dark expanse. You're yelling out for your sister. What's her name again?
Camilla.
Got her. Camilla! Camilla! You can hear just like the echoing voice of yourself, and you can see a bright white light that's beginning to flow down toward you. That you have to like close your kind of push your hand over your eyes in order to see anything. And everyone else, you guys are inside. Oliver, you failed, so you're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall
That's
into
fine.
the space. Oliver, you fall kind of on your side. You look up. The door's open.
Can I capture the door?
So, that would help.
No, sorry, Akio.
Oh, Akio, the door. Yeah, you can. Akio, door handle. You pull that thing, and it slams shut immediately. You can hear the rumbling and the heavy boom of the broodmother coming closer. Beckett or Melody, you guys can see that Cersei is unconscious right now. Melody, no, you guys are both might as well just. Didn't you used to be healer? Is that what it was?
No, I was never a healer, but I
Okay.
just have a really high healing
You
because
have
of my
a
wand.
healing aura about you. You just have that kind of look.
The
So yeah,
reason
Cersei's
you
down.
you think there was a healer is because Olivia was the healer.
Oh yeah, because I
As
also
well.
gained something else because of the Okay, so she is gonna cast a Pisky on Cersei.
You have it locked in.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Because I also I'm trying to read this one thing because that's part of the feature for being Olivia's waifu.
Mhm.
Add HP equal to
Olivia
your
was the healer.
right. Add HP equal to your proficiency bonus.
Cool. So 3?
So yeah, so 2d4 plus proficiency bonus is 3. Okay, 2d4 plus 3.
I believe Episky allows you to add your ability modifier too.
Ooh.
If I'm not, maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, it says
Oh, yep,
plus your
spellcasting
spellcasting
ability. So 3. Ooh, 2d4 plus 5.
nice. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Yeah. You're like,
2.
Cersei! You try to like get her like a little smack on her cheek, and she's just out. You pull out your wand.
Cersei, I'm not
Episky!
losing you right now.
Did you say, Melody?
It's like, I'm not losing you right now. So she's getting 10 points back.
You cast Episky, and Cersei, you can feel that light. You put your hand out, and it kind of tickles your skin, and then something pulls you back, far, far back into your mind until your eyes open, and Cersei jolts upright.
Question.
Yeah.
She's still poisoned then, right?
No.
Okay.
I did not give poison condition.
Ah.
The reason he always specifies poison damage is if you do an antidote to poisons, you get the hit points back.
Yeah. That's why often on Tailspire I put in like a separate box, because just in case. I've never had to do it, because no one ever uses them, but you know.
Well, I have Rapifors. I
use them once.
specifically for that.
Gotcha. Well, she was not attacked by an alpha, so
Gotcha.
right there. Sam, though, has got to be hurting. That nat 20.
I'll Rapifor
Oh,
Sam.
boy. No, Sam's not here.
Oh, I thought she was. Who jumped down?
Sally?
Oh,
Sally.
okay.
Yeah, Sam got messed up. Sam got the nat 20 on her.
Oof.
Yeah. You guys can hear them coming closer. They're going to make a perception check. You can hear them come over top of where you guys are all. You guys are all very, very quiet. I want everyone to make a stealth check. Group stealth check.
Okay. Philip was with us, so Philip's in here, yes?
Phillips, yeah, he came back down, remember? After
Cool.
causing his carnage.
Right.
Ooh. Oh.
God.
God, nat 20.
Oh, jeez.
19 for me.
Okay, Oliver, you worry. You're like, if they hear us down here, they're going to be able to break through that wood real easy. Because you could hear them suddenly come over the area, kind of stop in the clearing. You can hear the clicking. And and you can see them block out the moonlight from above you, kind of pointing and talking to one another. You can hear the broodmother nearby stop. You can see through the cracks of the wood her large foot alone kind of touch on the top of the stacks of rocks of the foundation of the house, and the entire area like moves a little bit, and they're gonna make
Am I
a
able to
perception
muff
check.
the auto? Is that a thing?
No, we've already done all the actions, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay.
I
didn't
I
do
just
any
hear
of my
clicking and
actions.
clacking.
Wow. So I rolled 2 perception checks. I did not do very well. So
Like, fuck.
yeah, they 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. What is it? Yeah, that's a 12 and a natural 1 for the 2 acromantulas that are here. One of them is the alpha that comes up, and they're talking to one another, and then you can hear Rima Sikoman, like a command that is given. One of them takes off, and Oliver, Melody, you can see. Oh no, Cersei, you can see. You're like getting a bearing of your surroundings, realizing what's happening. Oliver pulls out his wand to like try to like call a portus the door, and Cersei, he goes to speak, and you just like put a hand right over his mouth. Like, don't.
Cersei will put like a finger up to her lips, looking at Oliver.
There's a quiet for a while. Those were not the ones we found earlier. No, they were new. The forest seems to be littered with them today. Try to keep us out of our own home. Should we return to the chapel? No, not today. Set up a watch. We will find them soon. You can hear the larger one, the Brochling, start rushing off into the forest, and you can hear a whole bunch of more acromantulas following the broodmother. She speaks. Forward. And they all move onward, over top of where you are. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Jeez.
I call this episode Death on 8 Legs.
So, is this where we're departing from, Omar?
I'm not going to kill him.
You're gonna keep him in here?
No, he's not here. He got taken.
I mean, like, in the group.
Tournament.
Like,
oh, well, I mean, yeah, Omar, like, Jordan isn't playing anymore. So.
right. Okay. Yeah. Anywho.
It's an intense session.
I'm gonna be real upset if Darcy's. I'm gonna fly out, and I'm gonna start just going ha 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 yeah, and that's the sound of me punching you.
I hope everyone's enjoyed it. I hope everyone is just as scared as you should be. I'm pretty sure this group, no one has played this session before, right?
No, we haven't.
Nope.
No.
It was all very
Super
surprising.
exciting, man.
We're all
Yeah.
brand
Nope.
new.
I thought everyone hated the group tournament just because they got owned on all the previous parts.
That's what I thought,
I was
too.
really shocked. I was like, oh, this is really
This
easy.
is why. This
I
is why.
see.
Okay.
It was never designed to be won.
Which is a shame because we would have won. Is the
It was designed to be
Yeah,
survived.
like, we were doing really good.
You guys were, yeah. All right. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week, and I'll end the broadcast there.
Yay.
Bye, guys.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
Bye.